like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. You say.
That's a why. Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want. We are not like other.
Cheretro dị ka m jụọ gị, kedu otu anyị ga-esi tụfuo ọtụtụ ukwu ego ndị anyị tara ahụhụ kpata na-azụrụ anụnama kwa ụbọchị? Cheta na dịka anyị na-azụrụ ma na-atakwa anụnama ndị Fulani na-achị ehi na-akpa, na anyị na-akwado ndị a na-egbu ndị ikwu na ibe anyị, ma na-akwaso ndị nne na ụmụnne anyị ndị nke nwaanyị iko n'ike. Ha na-emebisiri anyị ala ubi na ihe ndị anyị kọrọ na ha na-emebikwara anyị mmiri iyi anyị, ma jirikwa anyị ike chiri na ma ndị a na-emetọrọ anyị omenala ịdị ọcha bụ nke ejiri mara anyị. Ha na-anyụgharị nsị ọhịa na ụzọ ma na-amụnyere anyị ala ubi anyị ọkụ. Chai, ihe ndị a na-agbawa obi yo na ma ndị a na-atachapụ mkpụrụ ndị anyị nwetara ma kụọ n'ubi anyị. Nke ka njọ abụrụ na ha chọziri ka anyị kenye ha ala anyị ka ha bịa biri zụwa nama ndị a. O kwesịrị ka anyị gaa n'ihu na-ata nama ndị a ndị Fulani na-achị ehi na-akpagharị, ndị nwe ha na-aga n'ihu na-egbu ma na-emebikwa ala ubi anyị kwa ụbọchị. Mbanụ, Chukwu agaghị ekwe cheta na mgbe ọbụla ị zụrụ anụ nama ndị a na-achị ehi na-akpagharị na-ata na ịzụtarala ha mgbe egbe maka AK-47 ha ji egbu ụmụnne anyị, nke pụtara na ọ bụrụ na ha gbuchapụ anyị ha ebichizie. Ewu chimekwela o, kwụsịzie na ịzụrụ anụ nama ndị a na-ata ka anyị ghara ị na-enye ndị ogbuara ọbara ndị a na-achị nama ngwa ọgụ, ka anyị kwụsịkwa ha ịkwaso ụmụ nwaanyị anyị iko n'ike. Tinye aka sonyere anyị ka anyị zọpụta ndụ anyị ma napụtakwa ala anyị. Ozi a si n'aka ndị Igbo nọ na mba ofesi.
Yes, let this sing out with criminals in our land, in the
We're truly messed up, but right now we are fully secure. It's gonna talk to you about the things you believe in love.
Are we struggling to stand for right? We say thank you for protecting Biafra. You'll be fighting so hard, protecting more than land against the Fulani enemies of Biafra land.
They are the soldiers that we know, voices of God and keep us safe. Oh yes, ESN is here.
Long live ESN, long live IPOB, long live our leader Mazi Nnamdi. All hail Biafra.
Welcome to another live broadcast from New York City. I have a few information here to pass on to you guys, and from there we can proceed and open up our lines so that we can make our discussions this morning. Whatever is in your mind, that's what you're going to say, but the lines are not yet open anyway. I'm not just saying it in case. Anytime I open up the line, I'll let you know. Because we are in a deep mess. There's nothing that is working here. This morning, let me read this out about the hospital in Owerri in Imo State, where they are burning up the hospital, burning up the corpses, cover identification. I don't know why they are doing that. All right, the management of FMC Owerri Aladima Hospital should not help masterminds of the genocide in Imo to cover up their atrocities by burning corpses of the victims in mass grave. This is from IPOB. We are the global movement of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the command and leadership of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu. Our attention has been drawn to the plan by the Federal Medical Center, Owerri, and Aladima Hospital to bury our brothers and sisters who were innocently murdered and slaughtered in cold blood by the wicked Nigerian security operatives in Imo State in mass grave. The mortuary of FMC Owerri is filled with corpses of innocent Biafran youths slaughtered by the security forces in different parts of Imo State, and they now want to hurriedly bury them in mass grave. What an affront to our culture and tradition. What an insult to the spirit of the dead and the bereaved families. We are therefore warning the Chief Medical Director, CMDs, and management of these two hospitals, as well as the Commissioner for Health, Imo State, to quickly jettison this plan. It is inhuman to bury the victims in mass grave when their owners are still searching for them. The security agencies have always denied being in custody of the victims after abducting them, only for their corpses to be dumped at the FMC mortuary. Some of the Biafran youths abducted by security agents in Imo State were taken to various secret cells in the north, where they are now languishing under the severe and inhuman torturing. Hope Uzodimma cannot order for the mass murder of our youths in cold blood and also bury them in mass graves without investigations. His game plan to carry more favors from his Fulani slave masters with the untimely death of mass burial of Biafra youths cannot work. There must be proper and independent investigation of how the mortuary of FMC Owerri suddenly got filled up with the so-called abandoned corpses. They quickly put up a media publication to justify this atrocity. We warn Madam Achonu Jacinta to be careful with, or she will regret the memo she presented to the public. This is a ploy to cover up genocide going on in Imo State by Nigerian security agents in collaboration with Governor Hope Uzodimma. Hope Uzodimma extended his hand of attacks and killings in Anambra State to receive reward from Fulani. We come to the knowledge that Uzodimma and his fake ESN, an unknown gunman he created to intimidate our people in Anambra State, has been exposed, and he must pay for his evil thinking. He can implicate divine movements like IPOB. IPOB is out for justice for these innocent victims, and we must get it. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media Publicity Secretary for IPOB. All right, they have another plan. And then here is something that interested me this morning. I just saw it. Since the real Nigeria expired 6 years ago. Let me read out this. This is very interesting history, things that we're supposed to know. I'll see if the clip is going to open. Okay, he says the real Nigeria expired. He said only 6 Nigerians signed the amalgamation document in 1914. Only 6 Nigerians. No Igbo tribe included. Those who signed were, namely, His Royal Majesty Maiture Sarakin Musulumi, the Sultan of Sokoto. Usman, the second person is Usman Damaje, who later became the Emir of Kanu. The third person was Sir Kitoyi Ajasa, a lawyer. The fourth person was His Royal Majesty Oladugbolu Alafin of Oyo. The fifth person was His Royal Majesty Henshaw, Obong of Calabar. That's His Royal Majesty R. Henshaw, the Obong of Calabar. Then the sixth person was Abubakar Shehu of Borno. The location for signing of this amalgamation document was Zenguru, Niger State, Niger State, yes. That was the capital of the British Protectorate of Northern Nigeria from 1902 until 1916. There were 6 people, Nigerians. The rest of the 22 were British. The edict expired in 2014. The document stated that after 100 years, each party can re-evaluate and determine if they want to continue together or go their separate ways. The above information is for personal consumption and not political. Why did we refuse to honor the agreement? Nigeria technically expired in 2014, so we can at least renegotiate the terms of continuing as a single nation or federation, confederation, or totally go separate ways and peacefully. For food for thought. Yes, this is very good. That's why I'm reading it out, because I just saw it. I just picked it up somewhere. It's well written. Not only that the country expired, who negotiated? Who was there? My fathers were not represented. Or did we not have Igbo people at the time? Maybe there were no Igbos. Because they took the Obong of Calabar anyway. So at least that he's a Biafran though. Yeah, the Calabar people are Biafrans. There's no doubt about it. But what I'm trying to say is, why didn't they find it, didn't it make sense to them to pick up at least to Igbo now, so that when I say, they will not do that. They didn't do that because they were not counting us. They were looking down on us like we are nothing. But today, that thing hasn't changed. They are still doing the same thing they've been doing since the colonial days. They are still there and still doing it. Let's listen to this. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Biafra, thank
in our criminals, in our land, in the Biafra land. Before we were truly messed up, but right now we are fully secure. Words cannot talk how feel about the things you do for us.
I was struggling to stand for right. We say thank you for protecting Biafra.
Yeah. You've been fighting so hard, protecting more than land against the Fulani enemies of Biafra land.
They are the soldiers that we know, voices of God and keep us safe.
It's over IPOB, tell me where do I go? If over ESL, where do we stay? If over IPOB, tell me where do I go? If over ESL, where do we stay? IPOB.
And say what you want to say, send your message across to us, and then we'll be able to analyze it from there. Allow other people to come in and do what they want to do. The line is open for you. Let's take this.
Struggling to stand for right. We say thank you for protecting Biafra.
Yeah, you've been fighting so hard, protecting more than land against the Fulani enemies of Biafra land.
They are the soldiers that we know, voices of God and keep us safe.
It's over IPOB, tell me where do I go? If over ESL, where do we stay? If over IPOB, tell me where do I go? If over
It's not for IP, only tell me where do I go? It's not for ESN, where do we stay? If not for IP, only tell me where do I go? If not for ESN, where do we stay? IPOB, we thank you. We fight ESN, we thank you. On the IPOB, we say, so we see ESN, thank you. We are grateful to God for ESN. Progress to the elbows, thank you.
Oh yes, ESN is here.
Long live ESN, long live IPOB, long live our leader Mazi Kanu. All hail Biafra. Biafra, we hail you. Support ESN wherever you are.
The best anywhere we go. We keep on moving forward back forever. We the great people, we the great nation. We love our unity. Anywhere we go, we represent our people. Yeah. We are moving forward every day. We the best, we the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. We the best, we the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. We the best, we the best. We are top of the world. Eh, 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 eh. This is our freedom time. Biafra, we stand up. Anytime I look up to the sun, that I know one day we must be free. We are the best all over the world, where we go. We keep on moving forward, but whatever. Every day I got on my knees to pray to God for our freedom. The sun is shining, the rainbow is showing. Biafra, the promised land. We the best, we the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. We the best, we the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. We the best, we the best. We are top of the world. Eh, 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 eh. This is our freedom time. Yeah. We keep on moving forward every day. We keep on multiplying every day. We keep on going higher, 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 higher. We the best. Anywhere you go, you must say yes. We represent our people. Yeah. We the best. We the best. We the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. Moving forward. We the best. We the best. Every day we keep on moving forward. We the best. We the best. We are top of the world. Eh, 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 this is our freedom time.
Because he kept holding it, the line had to go up. Something strange happened yesterday. There was a complete blackout with WhatsApp. WhatsApp was completely down yesterday here in America. So people were sending messages and trying to see if Nigeria has been locked out. So I just corrected them to let them know that it wasn't pertinent with Nigeria alone. It was all over the world, I think, because here in America we didn't know it was off actually. So we tried to use them and we resorted to using the signal. So yes, signal was very important for us yesterday. We were able to make our calls through signal. And this morning signal line is also open for you. It's 845-283-9665. We have other lines 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. The signal is on 845-283-9665. It was our savior yesterday because we were able to send messages. Even yesterday I knew that a lot of people in Biafra land have the signal actually as their carrier. All right, I have a call. This call is on WhatsApp line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much, Mazi Peters, and good afternoon from here, Mazi. I don't know, I'm coming out very well, Mazi. Okay,
yes,
thank you very much, Mazi.
Ahead,
my name is Desmond Mazi, and I'm calling you from Italy. Mazi Peters, I want to thank you for your good works, and also I want to appreciate all our presenters and Biafrans, IPOB family members worldwide. What I want to do this afternoon, Mazi, is just to bring to the notice of Biafrans, just to call on our people and to inform us about the need to support ESN, you know. Just as things are happening, things are unfolding, and we know that we need to defend our land. We can see that the Nigerian state, with the help, should I say, of the politicians in Biafra land, they want to turn our land to something else, you know, to a land whereby people, the politicians are killing people anyhow, and the armies and the police. And we all know that all we have to do is to put our hands together and secure the land of Biafra. And to do so, we have to support our ESN, our security, and equip them very well. It is very, very important at this critical time of our struggle. So therefore, for Biafrans in Italy, these numbers are from IPOB national body, signed by IPOB national coordinator. If you are a Biafran, you are in Italy, please, and I said Biafrans, please, not IPOB family members, even friends of Biafran, you know, we are urging everybody to please call this number and support ESN. The numbers are +39 35100 46055. I repeat, +39 35100 46055. This is IPOB national coordinator's number in Italy. The second number is +39 3512 551274. I repeat, +39 3512 551274. This is IPOB national PRO number in Italy. Any of the number you call directed on how to support ESN. Mazi, I don't want to talk much because a lot is happening. All I want to do is to encourage our people to remain steadfast, to follow suit, you know, because a lot of battle is in our front, and we have to join hands and fight it. We have to support DOS. We have to pray for them. We have to pray for our leader. We have to read our Psalms, you know. We have to make sure that we follow the directives and the orders from the DOS, and so that victory will be ours. Thank you very much, Mazi Peters, so and much. God bless you from here.
Thank you very much. All right, yesterday I had a piece of information yesterday that yesterday was Monday, and people just sat at home too. They didn't want to go out yesterday. Well, if you're doing that, you are actually doing that on your own, because you've been told that the Monday sit at home is temporarily suspended. And meaning temporarily suspended means that it's not been cancelled completely, but you know, you have been told that we want to take back control of that sit at home, because the hoodlums were taking advantage of it. People who don't want anything, that could sit down at home, and every Monday they go to the street and make a living by harassing people and collecting money from them. So we try very much. That's why we said it is suspended for now. If there's going to be any sit at home, you'll be informed, especially like the one that will be on the 21st of October, and our leader is going to court. If they don't bring him to court, we're going to sit at home. And after that, if they still don't bring him, there's going to be a perpetual lockdown. It's been announced over and over, and I hope that most of us are preparing ourselves for that, because I'm not sure if they're going to bring him. But if they want to try us, that's not a bad idea at all. All right, they say the test in the pudding is in the eating. So when you eat something, you know exactly what comes out of it. Caller, good morning. Caller,
good morning, Mazi. Peter, thank you for giving me this opportunity. My name is Simon. I am calling from Ameria, Spain. Simon is from Omaka.
Welcome to the program.
Fellow Biafra, I bless every one of you. Bless our able leader wherever he may be. Protect and guide him. Protect anything he put in the system. Anything the enemy might give to him that will disturb his head, future later, or can destroy it. I can't see how about honor. So at last he will come out with victory. In the name of Chukwu I my praise. So,
You see?
Mazi Peters, there is something we are reading out. Something about amalgamation.
Yes.
A document.
That's right.
You know.
Oh boy, that line is you have connection problem. You're almost going out of the air. So, what would I do with you right now? I'm not going to allow you to stay, but okay, go ahead. You're back again. You were off a little bit, sir.
There are some documents. It says you have it. There will be a time he will publish whatever that happened. There is a single man that signed the agreement of
Yeah, I think your line is breaking. You are not. You gotta repeat this call because it's no use. There's an interruption that is coming in. Either somebody's calling you or you're having a Wi-Fi problem. Sir, you have to call us back. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are not getting what you're saying at all. Unfortunately, they have to take you out. But if you call us back, I'll pick up your call the second time. It doesn't matter. Just make sure that you change your location or you warn your friends not to call you when you're making a call, because that's what happens in situations like this, especially when you are using the Wi-Fi. If you're not using the direct line, then you're going to have a problem of interruption. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, +1 929-406-9953. We're also on Signal. The Signal line is 845-283-9665. So call us. This line is still open for you, very, very open. And all right, I have a repeat call on the same line before, so you have to make sure that it stays put this time. Call us, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
I hope it's clear now, Mazi Peters.
It is clear. Just keep talking, sir.
Okay. What you are saying about the agreement of the amalgamation, there's not even a single Igbo man that we are there. I think they said Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Azikiwe was one of the founding fathers. When the amalgamation was signed, where was he?
Good question.
Nigeria is a joke. Nigeria is just a joke. We haven't, they don't want us, we haven't been there, they're just forcing us anything since the creation of that contraption called zoo. The creation is to destroy us. And I thank Chukwu Abiyama for the generation that is now knowing it, because some, not my father, because my father never agreed with them. That is when war with them. Until he was laid to rest, he never agreed with Nigeria. So some people that deceiving us, try making us to sow a seed on a rocky mountain that will never germinate. We are wasting our life, wasting our blood, wasting our talent to build Nigeria, but Nigeria is just to destroy us. I want to ask every one of you talking about one Nigeria, except all these looters, all these criminals, all these stooges, all these Fulani agents, that before Fulani give them money, they will defy them, dehumanize them, make them some men and become women. Except that, what have you benefited from Nigeria? Except you and your family and your personal effort and strength. What have you benefited from Nigeria? What have you benefited being a Nigerian? Nothing. You can't go anywhere with Nigerian passport. Anywhere you are a fugitive as long as they see you as a Nigerian. Anywhere they will present Nigerian passport, the door is closed. So even the rich are also crying in Nigeria. There's one man, I don't know I think I don't know that man is Hausa man. Ibrahim Manzu. I've been with him in one flight one day. They're parking one place. Those are the kingmaker, the ringleaders of election in Nigeria. They sponsor APC, sponsor PDP, sponsor actions. Anyone that win, they don't lose. So my brothers and sisters, the earlier we know until we destroy Nigeria. Nigeria is supposed to destroy us. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much.
No matter how this thing they are doing, we know all their plots. Soon, all of them will be revealed. Oh, hey, Biafra, sign off from here.
All right, Biafra, thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, plus 1-929-406-9953. Give us a call. The lines are still open for you very much. Let's go into conversation and talk.
Oh, nana, land of the rising sun, John Lovine, my originality. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. But they killing to idol worship and we lost the face of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people. Trading by barter, you give me palm oil and take soup to them yesterday. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion.
All right, let's take a call that's coming in on private line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Good
Dr.
morning.
Ike Peters, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my brother, thank you so much for picking my call. May Chukwu Kabia, my Elohim, bless you and guide and protect your family. The same greetings goes for my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even as he's still in the dungeon of DSS in the Zoo Republic, Animal Kingdom called Nigeria. May Chukwu Kabia must keep on guiding and protect him. See him through in all his endeavors, in whatever he's passing through today, for the sake of Biafrans. Elohim will keep him. No weapon fashioned against him shall prosper.
Yes,
this is my prayer this afternoon from here. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama, I pray.
Yes,
He said. Mazi asked Peters, the truth about the whole issue is that these politicians, they can run around, they can do whatever they want. Biafran people have made up their mind for what they want. Or the most need of our lives is Biafra. It's the only hope. It's the only thing we look up and begin to see a good future for our children. And begin to see that life that will make all of us to begin to live life again like a normal human being. This is why all of us today has accepted and been pregnanted about Biafra, and we must deliver. So if they think that this operation, whatever they want to bring again in Biafra land, will stop us, these people are joking. We've been seeing Operation Python 1, Python 2, Python 3, Python 4, Python 10 It doesn't matter the type of operation you bring in Biafra land. We don't care. We don't care. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, he said, you will kill us, we will kill you. At the end, Biafra will come.
That's right.
These are not the time you come to Biafra and begin to kill our people, and we will fold our hands and keep on watching you. No, we can't cry no more. Thank God we have people who can be able to do the needful when the time comes. So this time, the soldiers cannot come to Biafra land and kill us and go free. As they kill us, we will kill them. We will have to protect our lives. We can't allow them to use the AK-47 to come and kill our people in the name of Operation Python, that or this or blood this or that, and go free at the end of the day. No, it's not going to happen. So our people have made up our mind for what we want, and these politicians, we are asking them. The earlier, the better they begin to do what the people want by joining Biafra agitation and begin to advocate that we must be free from Nigeria. Earlier the better for them, because every crime they are committing against our people, we are recording them.
Yes.
At the due time, they will answer. If we find them and we cannot see them, their children and their wives and their family will pay. IPOB, we don't forget the killer of our own people. Yep. As long as your hand is in the blood of our people, we will never forgive. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said that we will use you as an example for other people to follow. We will hang you in the front of the nearest tree near your compound, that your people will witness how we hang you, so that the generation that will come after you will know that Biafra land is nowhere you will soak your hand in killing our people and will leave you to go free. And we are still saying and warning Nigerian government that on 21st of this month, they must bring our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. You've accused him, you've renditioned him from Kenya to the zoo, that he committed a crime. We want you to bring him in the court so that he can be able to answer for the accusation you are laying on him, because we have checked everything about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has not committed any crime. His crime is that he said, I want my people to be free in this dungeon called Nigeria because we have no future. Nigeria has put their nails on our neck for many years till now. This is why whenever we finish school, we run away from Nigeria.
Yes.
Our people are full in diaspora because there's no hope for us. And we are fighting this freedom because of our young generation. We can never allow them to pass through what we are passing through today. It can never happen.
Thank you.
Rather, all of us we lower ourselves to grave for the sake of Biafra. So, Mazi asked Peter, I am thanking you for everything you are doing to your people, and I am still saying that our people should be watchful as they are bringing this, their stupid pattern dance or blood dance or whatever they call it again in Biafra land in this season of Christmas. Our people should be watchful, and please watch your brothers back. Don't allow these people to kill us again and go free in this nonsense thing they want to commit again in Biafra land. And these politicians killing themselves in Anambra because of the election coming up this time around. Our people, please tell your children to go away from these people. Let them kill themselves as they're using DSS and army of the zoo to kill people in the name of unknown gunmen or whatever they call it. Our people should stay away wherever they're campaigning, wherever they're gathering. Please don't join them. And most especially, we are not going to vote in any election in Anambra State. We are not going to vote because the one who have voted, we have no future about it.
Yes.
We have no future. So, Mazi, please allow me to make this quick announcement. IPOB Austria links. Please, we are having our meeting this Saturday on 9th of this month. We are asking everybody must be in this meeting. IPOB links Austria, please, whatever you are doing on Saturday, if you have any appointment, please, we are begging you to cancel it. We have much important things to discuss. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is still in custody of DSS. Please, if you don't come to this meeting, don't blame us, because anything we decide, you have to take it. Please, we are begging you to come to this meeting. Very, very important. IPOB links. This announcement is coming from our zonal coordinator, Mazi Eziofo. Thank you, Mazi. My name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and by the special grace of God, I am the IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi Ak Peters, may Elohim bless you. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity, my brother. Thank you so much.
There we. All right, this is Radio Biafra. I have another call coming in on what line is this? Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, Watchmaker.
Welcome to the program. There we.
Watchmaker. I have listened to your program all the time, you know. I'm from South Korea, actually.
Welcome to the program.
Okay. I want to pray to our Heavenly Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let the world know that everything that happens in God Nigeria, that we can never back up. This is a battle we have started to achieve, and we must achieve it. And no man, son of man, can stop us. Either Biafra or death. This is what we decide. And I'm encouraging everybody, all Biafras all over the world, to keep the faith. This battle, we are winning it, and we must win it. Doesn't matter what anybody do, or all those our politicians in the southeast, or all over, they are going to against us. We must transfer. This is the critical time to struggle. And everybody should follow the line. Don't allow any distract or anybody to bring you down. Do what you can do best. We follow the instruction and also follow the instruction of our US. He's the only one you know now. So everybody should follow the instruction so that we achieve this Biafra that we want. God bless you watching it.
God bless you, Dedrick. Thank you so much. All right, now I have a meeting that I saw Chukwuemeka Ezife. We're talking about sitting at home. I don't understand why these people think that we are going to change our mind when it comes to sitting at home. The energy that you guys are pushing in to make us stop what we are doing, the same energy you are going to use and going to tell the people holding our leader to call them. You come to reason. There's no way you can. The weapon we have is our sit at home for now, because you're attacking us, you're doing this, you're doing that. We are not attacking anybody because we don't want to kill anybody, but what we have now is our sit at home, and there is nothing. If you think you are very somebody thinks that he is in control or that he can say what people will hear, go there and tell the man, whoever is there that is claiming to be Buhari, go there and tell them, you know something, you better let this guy go. Be very vocal about it. Not when you say it to a point, you say, but we're going to beg him. Do you have to beg him to fulfill the law of the Constitution? Illegal adoption. You throw somebody into go to court. You don't take him out to court. You have to go and beg him. It's only in Nigeria that I hear this kind of thing. I'm telling you. It doesn't happen anywhere in the world where you have to go and beg the lawmakers to follow the law. They do something wrong, they do something wrong. So why do you have to go there and bow your knee and beg them to please, you have to find a place in your heart. Oh, goodness me. Let's listen to this because I just picked it up yesterday. This morning, I actually listened to it a little bit before running my program this morning. So let's hear what they have to say. They're holding a debate here. Oh, okay.
I think the opportunity we have now with Nnamdi Kanu in detention, Igboho in prosecution, is to pray God to let the conscience of the president cool down.
You see that? Pray to God.
We pray God to manage the mind of the heart of president. Let's now dialogue. This is a very good opportunity for dialoguing instead of insisting on any military or violent approach. There's no reason for anybody not to talk about even the president of a country like Nigeria, who should be very proud, to want to tear apart this country. I don't know what else to say except that our minds should cool and be more grateful to God for what we have as a country, Nigeria. And they said sit at home for 2 days. That shows how people feel about the role of the president in the circumstance. But sit at home every Monday. On the first Monday, our children did not go to take exams, and nobody is changing it for them. Sit at home. I was coming back from the east. I came to OCT. I found people playing soccer on the highway. That is not this kind of culture we know of. Sit at home is not good. And I'm happy that when that was pointed out to Nnamdi Kanu, he clearly agreed with it and announced the cancellation of sit at home. But some people, like the ones who went and cleared the akara a woman was preparing, poured away the oil, and enjoyed themselves. Some people, we don't have angels, all angels at home. There are some people who came from the suburbs. But we beg them, we should act, governor or no governor, the town union, the Igwes, our people, the bishops, we should let our people know the truth. Tell them the only truth. With this order of sit at home said to be made by our own people, there is nothing to recommend it. And all our people should go to work. That's how we survive. Every Monday, every Tuesday, every Wednesday, every Thursday, every Friday, every Saturday, every Sunday. No, because we praise God on Sunday. Otherwise, we work.
All right, that's it. I just wanted to add this. You see, the point is that I am talking to this because this is a man that said he's the chairman of the Elders Forum, the Igbo Elders Forum. Yeah, he's the chairman. Mr. Chairman, with all due respect, I love what you said. It's not very bad. It's not a bad idea. But the truth is that you are pushing the onus to the people that are being oppressed. We are the victims. We don't have to. You said pray to God to change the heart of somebody to fulfill the law. You don't get anything from Fulani by doing all this begging and kneel begging. And be very resolute. Okay, we make money every Monday, Tuesday, we go to farm, we go to our business. Let me tell you guys something that you have to understand. Sitting at home, the effect of sitting at home is like the blood in your system. That you're cutting off the blood circulation in your body, maybe in your head. You're cutting off the blood circulation. The body's going to die. If you go to your feet and cut off the blood circulation and say, let there not be any blood running to my feet, I'm holding the blood in everything, that leg will die. So sit at home does not affect only us in Biafra land. It affects the entire nation. The man that is selling in Lagos will not see traders that will come from the east to support what he's doing. We are doing this sit at home because that is our only weapon. Somebody has decided to be violent. Somebody has decided to be against the law. Somebody has decided to be a tyrant. Somebody has decided not to obey the constitution that he swore to uphold. So we too, we have the right. What can we do? What exactly this is the only thing that we are doing, and we are going to keep doing it. We're not going to stop it. They sit at home. We are not going to stop it until you listen to our plight. People, what I want people to understand is when you're looking at this sit at home, don't look at it like it's in the entire region. If Newi sits at home today, it doesn't mean it's going to be at Newi alone. It's going to affect the people in Onitsha. It's going to affect the people in Calabar. It's going to affect people in Akwa Ibom. Only Newi. So sit at home is not just for us at home. What do you want these guys to do? They're already punishing them. They're already forcing them. No, this one is affecting them too. When the banks don't work, the people will start complaining. Now the people will revolt and go to the federal government and say, enough is enough. Leave this nonsense. But you see here and telling them, oh, you're going to beg God to help us to touch his heart. Well, God, listen, sometimes they say God can do everything. But God has already given people knowledge of doing a constitution and saying what it's going to be. Why do you bother him again? To make you fulfill the constitution? It's your choice. You have a tyrant who calls himself, who is parading himself as Muhammad Buhari, who had died long time ago. We all know that. He is parading himself as what he is not. Now you're going to appeal to his heart. I bet you this is hypocrisy. This is sheer hypocrisy. It doesn't make sense to anyone. Not myself, unless I want to lie to myself. They have the key. The padlock that opens the door is in their so-called hand. So if they want to hold it down because they think they're going to force us to stop what we're doing, you're wasting your time. It's not going to stop. It's going to continue until they fulfill. 21st, if they don't bring our leader to court, you're only talking about Monday. This time is going to be perpetual. It's going to be 1 month. It's affecting them. That's why they're talking about it. If they after all, what do they want to do with us? They want to kill us, right? They want all of us to die. And now we are trying to starve ourselves. We're not eating anymore. They should pump it so that we all die. No, but they are crying. They are talking about it as if they care. They sit at home. Listen, nobody, the economy of the country depends on no state. Even in the north, where I know they are lazy, they don't work. Even if you stop doing a few things there, it's probably going to trigger down. No. So there's no other way to do it except what we are doing. We are doing it, and nobody is going to be able to stop what we are doing. The sit at home is continuous. It's going to continue, and nothing anybody can do to stop it. Already the Monday thing have been lifted. This will tell you that the people don't really care about the so-called suffering, because the Monday sit at home was temporarily suspended. But yesterday, people sat at home. They are tired of it. They want it. They want it. There will come a time, because they lifted the ban on that Monday sit at home, because the people were taking advantage of it, like the chief just said, feeding themselves with somebody who is doing his legal business. That's why they said, you know what, we're not going to do it every Monday. We're going to wait. Anytime they're going to announce, anytime it's going to happen, it's going to be announced. That makes sense, so that we can take control of it. But still, the people that you are clamoring that the things are affecting them, affecting their business, they decided they are not going to go to work. Yesterday, people didn't go. They were at home. So let's stop crying. This is going to affect our economy. It affects one of the fingers. If it's affected, the entire ones will get the effect. Anambra State, Biafra land is sitting at home, and you think those in Lagos will have fun? What of the luxurious buses that go to Lagos? It won't bring the traders. So everything will be disrupted. The whole thing is hooked up. So if we have to do what we have to do to get what we want. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. I have a call coming in on, let's see. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is Ozemena. Mazi, I continue to strengthen you in the work you are doing for Biafrans. Yeah. I want to address two things here. Two things I want to address is one, our father, because I will call him our father. He's still our father, no matter whatever he does or whatever he says. He's still our father. Our father, Chukwemeka Ezife.
Yes.
On the word, what he's saying about the sit at home and about whatever he's blabbling there. Sir, with due respect, we all know you and we all respect you as one of our elders. Because if you do good today, we will praise you. If you do bad, then we will come out and say that you did not do well. He is throwing his strength on us, on telling us, Biafrans, on what to do about the sit at home, while he is praying to God to change the heart of the tyrant in Asorok. Why can't he pray to God so that God will change our mind in the sit at home? Why can't he pray to God the same way? Why can't they throw that strength to Asorok to release our leader who has not done anything to the Nigerian government? These people, they are just blabbling and running around the bush without hitting the nail where they are supposed to hit it. All we want is for them to release our leader unconditionally, because he have committed no crime.
Right.
Self-determination is in Nigerian Constitution. Self-determination is in African Charter. Self-determination is in the United Nations Charter. So why would they hold that? Why should they hold our leader and be asking us and be telling us what to do? Then secondly, he said, Father, you are a man of God. We respect you. We do respect. Till next tomorrow, we will still respect you because we know who you are, and we respect you for who you are. You are begging for people to release Nnamdi Kanu. You are not. It is not. We don't need to beg them. We don't need to beg these people, because begging these people, is like giving them more strength.
That's right.
We need to do what we need to do so that they will release our leader. The strength you are having and the strength you are putting on in begging us, you have to put that strength in those people that are calling themselves our elite, so that they will go to Abuja and pursue Asorok to leave our leader. And let us make this clear. Like Mazi, you have said it openly, and the IPOB have made it openly. If our leader is not brought to court on 21st of this month, we are not going to sit at home again. We are going to shut Biafran land down. And the down we are going to shut Biafran land, nobody knows when it's going to stop. We are going to make sure we do whatever we have to do so that they will release our leader. And if anything happens to our leader, if anything happens to our leader, Nigerian government, you will hear it. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you
so
for giving me
much.
this opportunity.
Thank you very much. This is the straightforward message, because we don't have a problem. You guys have the problem. So if you think you can put on energy to say you're crying against it at home, who wants to sit in the house? We have no choice. We have no other choice. Most of you are just saying, sit at home is not good, is this, is that. Not only our chief, the traditional ruler will respect the man, because Ife has been speaking honestly in support of what we are doing. Indirectly, he hasn't come to be direct. But the point I'm trying to make is this: if you think something is not good, it's easier to criticize. I call it blah blah blah. You have to run your mouth and say whatever you want to say. But the truth is, if you think something is not good and you do not offer a solution because you don't have one, why don't you just shut up? Stop fooling yourself. All of you can come out and say, "What? Look at the energy you all are putting in the thing." I watched Ifeanyi Oba on BBC. The man was almost like basically in tears, honestly. But the same energy, you can use it. Come out plainly. Most of you who can speak. Regardless, if you talk, you die. You don't talk, you die. Why don't you talk? You want to tell me that there are few people in Nigeria today that can end this crisis, that can end this thing overnight. But you know something? They will not. They're going for the soft to the soft spot. The soft spot for them is let's beg these IPOB boys to calm down. You beg them to calm down. Meanwhile, the man that is holding us, that is holding the ace and everything is the government. You are afraid to speak up against the government because you don't want to die. Well, you will die regardless whether you support them or you don't support them. Let me take this call. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Caller on principal officer's line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm calling from my location. I greet you once more for your effort on this journey. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the only truthful human being I have ever seen in life. Yes, let me start for the agreement, amalgamation agreement. This agreement was made for 100 years. Agreement, when agreement is made, when it expires, the next thing is for those people that is involved to come together and decide, do we continue or discontinue? That makes you to be a human being. If agreement was made and all of a sudden the agreement expires and we are running whatever you are doing when the agreement has expired, you are trespassing what you're supposed to do. This agreement is there for people to know that Nigeria has expired for 6 years ago. Nobody is talking about it. The Fulani can come up and say whatever they want to say. Look at the man you call AZ for whoever. I don't know how many old the man is. I know the age I am today. But I can tell whoever that is Igbo man, I want to ask question. Why Igbo man always beg? Igbo man, instead you can speak as a leader, you speak as a slave. You count what you want to say, you are counting it one by one, instead of open it and speak it aloud so that people will hear it. If you listen to Fulani, their leaders speaking, and you hear the Igbo man speaking, you cry for Igbo man. You start to think, where is these people always begging, always accept to be a slave? Suppose if Nnamdi Kanu is not around, what is going to be the end of Igbo man in that place they call Nigeria? Nigeria has expired for 6 years ago. Fulani say there's no negotiation. Igbo man are begging. Other people are begging Fulanis. The Fulani said in October 12, 1960, this country called Nigeria, Shebi is our father's estate, Usman Dafodi. We must ruthlessly prevent not to change the government. Number one, we use Middle Belt as a marching force. Number two, the South is conquered territory. Number three, we will not allow them to rule over us. Number four, we will not allow them to control their own future. Number five, does it mean that all this information that Igbo man, that is Ife, that will be of our nature, that all these people called leaders in Igbo, they don't have sense to speak for their people? Fulani today are alerting leaders for Igbo. That is why Uzodinma was mounted in Owerri, Imo State. Instead, the governor that was elected, and the Igbo man are still begging. I feel ashamed each time I listen for all these nonsense people that say that they are leader in Igbo land. About sit at home, I think that's the only thing we have. Anybody that attack this sit at home is the enemy of people. People have taken decision of what they are doing, and they must allow, because God is in control of what is going in Igbo land today. Anybody trying to pull it down, whatever is it, let him take it. People have choosing what to do, and they continue doing it. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All right, all hail Biafra. Thank you so much. There's something that has just come up, and I'm looking at it. It's very interesting because it has to do with what we're talking about. You see, in Shetima Yerima, this is published by Daily Post, Nigeria, it says, sit at home for 10 years, don't bring it to the north. In other words, the sit at home, he is saying, he's now afraid that it will tentacle to the north, and he said they are going to resist it. You see the way they talk. You see the way they talk. Say, Kanu, sit at home for 10 years. Don't bring it to the north. Arewa Youth. Let me read up this thing a little bit before we continue. It says, Arewa Youth Consultative Forum, AYCF, has warned the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, over its call that the Middle Belt should join in shutting down Nigeria. I have a call coming in. Let me take a call, then I will go back to that because it's quite a long article. Caller, good morning. Caller on straight line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Biafra,
Ndewo.
Biafra. I don't know if you had the opportunity to, good morning all Biafrans, my brothers and sisters. They can Mazi, did you have the opportunity to listen to a short clip about our protest and Boris Johnson?
No.
Okay. He was saying on his clip that he's going to change, like when you apply for protest and is approved, he's considering this last protest that was done, that we were blocking the road and disrupting the lives of the British people, and that he's going to make the rules tougher so that whenever people go to arrest, they will search them and arrest them. They will spend 6 months in jail and pay a fine that don't have any limit, and that these people are crashing the economy. And so my answer to his clip is, Boris Johnson and Mana disrupting the life of the British people, it makes them uncomfortable.
That's right.
That having roadblock is not good for British people, and crashing the economy is not good for British people. That same constitutional right that Boris Johnson has, which is everybody's right to protest and express the way they feel, is the same way that we Biafrans, we have the same rights like they do. That's right. Enough of this colonial master thing. They are disrupting our lives. You can't even go from point A to point B in a Biafran land. And where also Anambra State erosion takes away people's houses. When it's raining, they are praying that rain shouldn't come into their houses.
Yeah.
So my message to all Biafrans is, you see this our sit at home. Only do in most of his broadcasts used to say or will tell us that we will get Biafra without shooting one bullet.
That's right.
And that bullet is non-shooting of the bullet is our sit at home.
Yes.
I don't also know if you watched the stock market yesterday. Stock market yesterday was like almost 400, NASDAQ lost like close to 400, 500 points.
That's right.
Every Mondays, I know that, DOS don't want us to, but people that wants to are doing it.
Yeah.
Close to 600, 500 points yesterday. So now our sister at home, Biafrans, over 7 million and still counting, of those lives that died. They think they will just bury black blood like that and get away with it. They haven't seen anything. Okwifolo in the Biafra. They don't get angry. If Anna say, are they not hearing? They don't get angry, but these people, when they get angry, they will fight that fight until Imaro. They will fight it till the end, but they will never look for your problem. These terrorist people killing our children, somebody will carry a baby for 9 months, nurture that baby, love that baby, memories with that baby. You just enter somebody's house because we have a dead president in Asuro. You just come into somebody's house and kill somebody's son, most times the only son, and we know how important our boy, male figure is in our culture. Then you kill, sometimes the woman might be 50 years old or 60 years old and may not be able to have a baby again. So you've closed that lineage or lineage that they can continue. So these Fulani people, if you think you have the gun, you're waking up a sleeping tiger. That's right. When that tiger will awake, I'm telling you, you see that economy you think you have, that Britain is feeling the heat in Britain. America felt it yesterday. Watch China. China, the day we did the Friday, the 14th, and did the Monday, and then did another Friday, China paused like in that day. Yes. It crashed. So my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you, there is no reason. I was speaking with somebody yesterday. The person was telling me that the children are ill. He can't take the children to the hospital. And I was telling them, just continue to sit at home. Us that can be able to send something, support your siblings, people you know and you don't know. Yes. Anything you send them would help them in any sort. Yes. But what I'm trying to say is, this sit at home is going to be like a Biafran war without fighting bullets. Yes. At the end, when your child is sick, you go to the hospital without praying for money or begging. Your children and other people's children, everybody will go to the same school. So thank you, Biafrans. It's working, and we are close to the end. Yes. And then to the election, they know what to do. They are just there killing themselves. You know what to do, all of you. You listen to our radio every morning. This VAT that you people are fighting about was talked about on this platform. Yes. Asking why we should be paying VAT for people that live in the UK. Few weeks later, you people fight VAT. And now you're fighting and taking the minds of Biafrans to recover your money that was stolen by the Fulani. So I know all of you people are listening. Look, from the Anambra, if I only because this doctor will look at and when he save somebody, Mazi Nnamdi Kalu na ebunu debelie unu mo ebe onu wopota ne ya unu popota ya unu arapia because ndị ọzọ ama na-egbu mmadụ unu arapụ ndị anwụ na-aga ọ bụrụzie unu na-ekwu eziokwu ka unu egbu but unu gbusisie dike mbosi ife dike unu na-aya afụrụzi onye ya nọ n'ụlọ ọgwụ dike. That's all I have to say this morning. Thank you. I'm glad that you're fine. My children and I, we are praying for you. It's so good to hear your voice again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dalo. This is Radio Biafra. We're still here. That's nothing. I was reading something about the Arewa Consultative Forum. They said they have warned the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, over its call that the Middle Belt should join in shutting down Nigeria. You see, it's affecting everybody. Look at them. So why do they care? We are shutting down our own home. Like they call the Middle Belt and the Dudua to join does not mean that we're going to force them to, because they are living in the same enclave, the same Kirikiri that you call Nigeria. They are feeling the pain like everybody else. If they are enjoying themselves, even the so-called Arewa idiot that is talking, who is he? When you look at this, Shetima, it says his name is Yerima Shetima, national president of Arewa Youth Consultative Forum, said IPOB, the Southeast, can sit at home for 10 years, but they should stay away from the North. I'm going to see how you're going to do that. All right. The truth is they're all crying. So look at somebody, my sister, someone who just spoke about Wall Street and the rest of them. The thing is affecting everybody. We are going to prevail. We are going to succeed. In the end, our leader told us, they will kill us, we will kill them. But in the end, Biafra will come. That is it. QED. I wasn't very good in maths in the high school. So when I see the people doing the math thing, I look at them like Nnamdi and Ayala, but they don't. And Ayala, because when you see the way they are solving it, they are going from where the unknown to the unknown, and blah, blah, blah. Before you know it, they arrive at the answer. MHD, QED, what they have demonstrated it. I knew that didn't know those things were scary for most of us. People like me, honestly, I wasn't very good at it. So what we are trying to say in a nutshell is that it's affecting all of them. Stop asking us to stop, because we are not going to stop the seat at home. No. What we are going to do is that we're not going to abuse it, but we're not going to stop it. Obviously, the question of stopping it is a no. When they yesterday, a lot of people sat at home yesterday. It wasn't you. You can't force them. You know, the truth is, you've made the law, you've said it already, they already started it, and they're going to continue doing it. So let them stop fooling themselves by trying to stop us. Go to the people that is holding our son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tell them to bring him out. Sit down on the table. Bury your pride. Swallow your pride, your ego, and discuss with him. It's as simple as that. Otherwise, if I need basic, it's not going to change anything. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Annie Peter. May God bless you.
There we go.
My name is Mr. Chukwudi. I'm calling all the way from Switzerland. I'm from Oka Province, Biafran land. Annie Peter, I heard all what you say, and I have to start from amalgamation. You know, from the one, British people, as our leader said, that they saw the Star of David in Enugu. They know we are Jewish, and they don't want us to show who we are. So from day one, they don't want us, they hate us. You know, if somebody know what you know, you will not like to associate with that person, because you cannot be able to maneuver that person. So you should not be able to put the person behind to do what you want to do. So they see Igbo people as a barrier that we disturb them, that we don't allow them to do what they want to do in West Africa. So that's why they always put Igbo people behind. Whatever they want to do, they will go at the back. You know, they say that we don't have a king. They say because to talk to us, it's very difficult for them to talk to us, because we don't have somebody like Sadona of Sokoto that they will just give bribe, and he will hear other people talk for other people. In Igbo land, everybody talk for himself, so it's difficult for them. This is why they go to Sokoto and somewhere else where they do slave trading business. They take their people as slaves and imagery, and one person will talk for the whole nation. So they go there and talk to 2 people or 3 people and say they amalgamate. Then if they come to Igbo at that time, the Igbo people will take them, let us sit on the table and talk how this country will function before amalgamating us. So they run away from that. This is why they did not bring even one Igbo person to talk, because they think that with the wisdom of Igbo people, that person may destroy what they want to talk to others. So the second one is about Ezife. You know, Ezife is a politician. He's a politician. And you know, for me, I will never trust any politician unless he's dead. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Ezife is a politician, but now he's broke. He's out of money. But people don't understand. He's not out of money. People think that he's with indigenous people of Biafra, or he's with Nnamdi Kanu, because sometimes he will go to Abuja in the court and make blah blah blah. He's not with us, but he just want to be playing that political game to show the Fulani and the Afro that look, I'm with these people, I'm talking to them, I'm their friends, I can control them, I can tell them what to do. So, as he's telling us a place, just sitting at home, go and they do representative like that. So, if Fulani is seeing him doing that, then they will call him. Now, I begin to, give him, as they call me, Fulani Kayode. That is the game the man is playing. It's not that. Have you ever heard him where he talk of Biafra restoration? All he's making is to come and do the opportunity. He will now use the opportunity and get the this thing of Fulani, the tension of Fulani people, and give them conditional, tell them what he wants. This is what he's doing. He's not with us. So we should not listen to all these politicians who is prudent and talking to justice of Biafra what to do. But they are afraid of talking to the Fulani Islamist demons that come from Sahel.
Thank you.
That is not even 1% of the population. They cannot talk to them like a human being, like a man, like an indigenous person. But they can mad to be talking to Biafras like Hitler. But where to talk, they will begin to beg. They will begin to compromise. They will begin to say, this is not the way we want it. Just peace, the way you treat others, please treat us like that. We are the same country. If you say, they will begin to beg. But when they come to Ipob, they will begin to run. That is here near running. But you can know the North that is holding the indigenous state since after the war. So, I have something for them.
Thank you.
Once our leader said that picking a gun is like breaking a vision. Once you have break a vision, you cannot go back to being a vision. Since we have taken, our leader have taken up this flag, dragon flag, it never come down anymore. Since the ESN have taken us, they never drop it anymore. And since we have taken the Nigerian flag down, it can never go up anymore in Biafra land. And this is how we're moving step by step.
Thank you. Let's go. Round it up, sir. Round it up.
Whatever the position is talking, we don't care. And it will happen either they are dead or they will be alive, seeing it happening. So this is what I want to contribute this morning. And I encourage all of us to continue what we are doing. We are Zanoka. We should not listen to anybody until we restore Biafra. Thank you and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you so much. All right. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra. We'll still have time to take a few, very, very few calls. And so when you call, please be kind enough. That's what the first thing I said when I started the program. When you call, just, respect the other people lined up. You see, I'm looking at my phone. One of my phones is saying 300 missed calls. The other one is saying 120, and the next one says 175 missed calls. These are people that are on the line that want to talk. So when you have the privilege of coming in, please don't forget that the others were lined up waiting. I have a breaking news here that I need to share with you. It's posted by one of us. Kenyan court gives Kenyan government 21 days to respond to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's application. Next court sitting is November 3rd, 2021. That's good news. That's how real countries operate. The government cannot just sit down there and behave like it's only in Nigeria where they put you in jail, they take you, they arrest you, they put you, you don't go to court. Then the court date, they will say they don't have motive to bring you to court. It's unbelievable. That is true for you. But Kenyan court gives Kenya government 21 days. They told them, you have to come to court. You come to answer something that you are accused of. And that's how real countries operate. It's not in the zoo. So that's good news for us Biafrans, and we are still waiting for the outcome, even though the next court sitting is going to be November 3rd, 2021. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officers Line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Dr. Ike Peter. Good morning, sir.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Chisom Ejike Ajiduchukwu.
Okay.
For the life of our leader and the life of our DOS and the HOD,
yes,
and all our presenter, all the genuine Biafrans all over the world. May God protect and strengthen us. This is the time of trial.
Yes.
That we will fly like eagle, and our wing will never be withered. And let God separate the chaff from the wheat and disgrace them openly. Disgrace them openly. That is my prayer day and night. And God will hear this prayer, yes, and do it the way we said. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama.
You see?
I want to let the judges in Nigeria to know, the judiciary, all the judges in Nigeria, I will call Binta Nyako as a case study. That useless constitution that you people are still using today. Say when you get a suspect, he will not spend more. And if the matter will proceed in the court, they will remind the person to ATM, the waiting trial, where the person will stay and coming to court till the case will be finalized, judge. The house of SSS, their office, is not a waiting trial. The house of SS is not a waiting trial. That place is a charge office. It's a guard room that they will charge the person to court. And somebody are not supposed to stay there more than 24 hours. Where is the strength of the judiciary? Binta Nyako, where is the oath you take about judiciary to protect the judiciary? Where is that oath? Where is that strength that SSS will be commanding you? SSS will say no, they will not do what court says. Who is SSS? Who is presidency? Who is the executive? Judiciary has their own autonomy. They are not under the presidency. They are not under anybody. They have their own wing to fly. Why will you people bring yourselves so low? And if you continue like this, very soon the lawyers in Nigeria will be a motor boy, loading boss in Nigeria, because nobody will have the mind to send the children to a law school.
Yes.
And the commoners, the common that believe in judiciary, believe where is the common people hope is in judiciary. They will no longer have hope again. And means that every person will carry arm to defend himself. This is what the judiciary are causing us now. The judges in Nigeria, the lawyers in Nigeria. I'm saying this thing to all of you people. We don't even have reason to say they must bring him to court, because the office of DSS is not where he's supposed to be.
Exactly.
He's supposed to be in where you people call correction center. That is where he's supposed to be. To provide vehicle for you people to bring him to court. And when you people have a private jet to fly up to Kenya in another man country, how many thousands miles away, to go and bring him, to go and kidnap him back in Nigeria. And now you people don't have vehicle to bring him in the court. See. And somebody will come out and tell us not to sit at home. Who the hell is that person? What you people are calling us? Can you know what are you people are calling us? Do you people think that we don't know our left and right? Do you people think we don't know our left and right? The fake constitution are saying that before 1 hour, the person should not be more than 1 hour. And this young man, our leader, has spent months in SSS custody. And you people are still telling us we not sit at home. They have fronted the law. The day they're supposed to bring him to court, they refuse to bring him in the court. And the day they kidnap him, they rush and bring him in the court and send him back. They're supposed to take him. It's not a correction center. And people have stayed more than 10 years, 15 years in that place. What are judiciary doing to us? Judiciary, you are the hope of the commoners. Please, judiciary should stand up. Big Tanyoko, remember the oath you take to defend people, the commoners. And if you refuse to do that, that oath will kill you.
Yes.
That oath will strike you dead. That oath will strike your family. All of the judges in Nigeria, I call of you people now to wake up. To wake up and speak up. To wake up and speak up. All the son in Nigeria, to wake up. Malami not supposed to be a court clerk. He did not even qualify to be a court clerk. And he became a SGN. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? We say all the judges should stand up now. This thing will not stop at this level. We will take this thing to every level. It's better all of us die off and we have no life to live again than to live our leader. That is where I will stop so far. May God bless you, I Peter.
God bless you. God bless you too, my brother. Thank you very much. You said something very interesting. If they have the means to go to Kenya to hijack him in a jet plane and bring him in, they don't have logistics. They don't have enough vehicles to bring him to court. They are the guys that arrested this guy. You put him there. You know, Nigeria is tyranny is a better word for this kind of government. I have never seen anything like it before anywhere in the world. But you know something? We can continue sitting at home. People can agitate and talk and condemn whatever we're doing. Prepare yourself because more is yet to come until they bring our leader out. You see the people in the north, they are already panicking. Then those of us in the east, they are afraid. It will trigger down because the pain is, everybody's feeling it. Oh yes, everybody's feeling that pain and that pain will continue. There's no way we are going to stop. All right, with that, I'm going to have to shut down all the phone lines. We can't take any more calls for today. Tomorrow is another day, but God's willing, we'll all be here, heady and sound. Stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Alozie is next. He's coming in, but I still want to remind you that Biafra is our religion. And in Radio Biafra, that's where we worship. Stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Alozie is coming in next. Radio Biafra is hammering everywhere in Biafra land for now. More stations are coming up. So stay tuned, don't go away. Bye-bye.
Lies our religion, the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration.
If not for Ipob, tell me where do I go? If not for ESL, where do I go? Thank you. ESL, thank you. Ipob, thank you. ESL, thank you.
ESL is chasing away criminals in our land, in the Biafra land.
If I will be truly messed up, but right now we are fully secure.
Words cannot talk how feel about the things you do for us.
Are we struggling to stand for right? We say thank you for protecting Biafra.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Kanu. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria. because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they're charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwu Abiyama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel, and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwu Abiyama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwu Abiyama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Annan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, the Ibibio land. Ekpe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. Onwegi ihe ọbụla ndị iro pụrụ ime. Ekwensu na-agba mgba n'efu. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position. And our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this. And they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo, these are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, and I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from reimagining. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwokika Biama Purimi Henino Nyen Fanageme Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwokika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. Sharp arrows of the mighty, with the coals of Juniper. Woe is me, thy eyes sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers, that I dwell in the tents of those who cannot reason. My soul hath long dwelt with them that hate peace. I am for peace. I, Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. But when I speak, they are for war. Kachukwu okike Biama pụrụ m ihe niile bụ onye anyị na-efe. Onye na-adịgide nsọ wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Usu niile nke ndị agha onye nna-akpọku gbara asaa ụbọchị niile. Onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-achị. Chineke nna nke kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Onye anyị na-etu ebighị ebi shall be with this IPOB, this noble family of IPOB, till the restoration of Biafra and beyond. All this I pray in the name of the Most High that liveth forever, Hashem, now and forevermore. He said, Ise. I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, Eze Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone and my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel, and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Annan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio land. Ebe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. Onwegi ihe ọbụla ndị iro pụrụ ime. Ekwensu na-agba mgba n'efu. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position. And our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this, and they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo, these are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, and I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from re-emerging. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwokika Biama Purimi Henino Nyenne Fanagime Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwokika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. Sharp arrows of the mighty, with the coals of juniper. Woe is me, thy eyes sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers. that I dwell in the tents of those who cannot reason. My soul hath long dwelt with them that hate peace. I am for peace. I, Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. But when I speak, they are for war. Kachukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile bụ onye anyị na-efe. Onye na-adịgide nsọ wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Usu niile nke ndị agha onye nna-akpọku gbara asaa ụbọchị niile. Onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya na-achị. Chineke nna nke kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Onye anyị na-etu ebighị ebi. Shall be with this IPOB, this noble family of IPOB, till the restoration of Biafra and beyond. All this I pray in the name of the Most High that liveth forever, Hashem, now and forevermore. Ise, Ise, Ise. I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria.
Feel good and
because I will demolish them in a court of law.
I was wondering where they got the information from. And I was wondering if they actually were the ones that issued that report. Because they can use the emblem of Amnesty International and then put their own word, whatever they want to put it there. Amnesty International condemns increasing violence across Southeast states that is endangering lives. We condemn assassinations and attacks on government and people. Personal property, we note with grave concern wanton killing of civilians and security personnel, daily bloodshed in Anambra and the Imo must stop, and those violent implementation of sit-at-home at IPOB. This is where I said I don't think Amnesty International wrote this, because there was no violent implementation of the sit-at-home imposed by IPOB. IPOB did not impose sit-at-home that carried violence. IPOB condemned violence in its entirety. So I question this amnesty printout. We urge the Nigerian authorities to investigate ongoing violence and ensure that all those found to be responsible face justice. IPOB condemned the violence. So your report from the onset is false. The assassination is political tug of war. IPOB has nothing to do with it. Therefore, you are biased in your write-up if you actually wrote that. And I very much can assure that Amnesty International did not write that. And you wrote it, even if you did. You must have tried to appease the government. Now that are exposing the activities of the government, you want to be partial. By saying, oh, it's not the government, it's the IPOB. That is the style that most of you have introduced. You kill somebody, you point to IPOB. And now everybody's running around. What's all this wave of IPOB? Katrina Lang has started her treacherous journey. We want Nnamdi Kanu released. No trial. He did not commit any offense. He did not. And if he is a British citizen, you should have what if he is. What is the British office doing about it? Nothing. All they did was make noise, say something, act like they are doing something, and in the back they are saying, job well done. Before we continue, let me bring you back to our issue. Listen very carefully to this exchange between Sheung and Abaribe. And after that, I'll inject some more poison into it, because we don't understand. This is in continuation of my broadcast yesterday. We act like zombies. We act like dummies. We don't react to issues until it consumes us.
Southwest. Neither did we have any in the southeast. We didn't have any in the southwest. Neither did we have any in the southeast. The problem in the south in the Niger Delta had been largely resolved by the PDP government of President Yar'Adua. Recall also that before the elections, there was also, because the major area of problems was basically the northeast, and basically in two states, maybe just in another one, Borno, Yobe, and part of Adamawa, if we all tell ourselves the truth. And the government at that time, or President Jonathan, also asked for time so that they can be sure that elections are done peacefully everywhere. And there was a sweep that brought all these dangerous people were actually sent out of Nigeria. The point really, like I told you, is that when people develop selective amnesia in this government, that is their issue, not ours. At the point at which we handed over in 2015, most parts of Borno State had been cleared and people had been told to move back.
With some local government or so, still have senator.
Yes, at that time, it wasn't
hosting of flags.
That is what I'm saying. They had already removed all of them. Then this government came into place. That I'm talking about selective amnesia. This government spent how many months to even get a government going. Those who were fighting the wars, including those who were brought from outside at that time, who had even decimated were all sent away. And then gradually, the same Boko Haram people started creeping back. And I said that from that time, that was when we now started getting people coming into this country, and these same apologies of our government making excuses for them. We didn't have any in the southwest.
You mean monies were not stolen?
I said
Nigerians.
Certain things you have to do on competence. Turned into a killing field for Nigerians everywhere. We can argue endlessly about it, but the facts cannot be controverted.
What do you see as a possible solution if, for example, you are given the opportunity?
In Hejrika, cleared Boko Haram. The Arewas cried foul, and they insisted that he must be tried in ICC, and they filed their charges. These are the people that want one Nigeria. They filed charges because when the Boko Haram were decimated, the Arewas said they are killing their own people. Your so-called president claimed the same. Now Boko Haram has become so powerful that the army cannot even defeat them, but rather they will come after Biafrans, unarmed. Let's continue with Nina Baribe and Shion.
To turn this around and fix the security situation in the country, what would you do?
The first thing is that I get those who know what to do the work. I don't now introduce nepotism into the security architecture. Understand this, Joe. And I would like Nigerians to controvert me on this if I'm lying. I remember that when the appointments were being made in the security agent, and we said, no, something is wrong here. How could we just continue to put just a particular set of people from a particular side of the country, from a particular religion, that this is a secular country and multi-ethnic country. One of the very key phrases that was always used at that time was, leave the president to make his appointments for those that he trusts. We don't care whether they come from one kitchen, so long as he trusts those. And we said no. Certain things you have to do on competence. If I need to do a surgery in my eye, I'm not going to go and find a native doctor to come and do it. I will find a trained ophthalmologist. And that is how it is with most parts of life. You don't just put people just because you like them or they are from your house or something like that and say go and do a job that is beyond their capacity. So what we are seeing is the consequence of what a friend of mine called the weaponization of nepotism.
This is why Nigeria must divide. This is why Nigeria must be dissolved. Because there is no way you can be running a government and you say it is your turn. It is our turn. It's built for failure. And they are telling you we are not going to relinquish power. And once you put a Satan there, oh my goodness, hell breaks loose. why must you continue to say indivisibility of Nigeria is not possible? Why? There must be ulterior motive, which you have seen, the acquisition of your land and the extermination of the indigents, to allow the Fulanis from Chad, Mali, and all over Africa to come and occupy your land. Your inability to talk. They bribe you. You are in the Senate. You are in the House of Rep. You are in the judiciary. You are not talking. That is the silence I was mentioning yesterday. Will it be difficult for a blind person or a deaf person to see and hear what is going on and not react? It's like we were mesmerized, hypnotized, conjured, that we can't stand on one thing and say, this is not going to happen. It seems we have no idea of what we're doing. And those that have are being chased out, attacked, and still we are not talking.
You leave those who are competent to do a job, and then you give it to some other people and justify it in all manners of ways, because you can justify anything on this earth. The consequence will always be that we will suffer for it, and Nigeria is, I'm sorry, in very dire straits today because of this type of judgment.
So you will get to go after people even if they are mercenaries or non-Nigerians.
Who will do the job is the most important thing.
Not minding whether they are not Nigerians.
Let me say this.
Because the government of PDP make use of mercenaries. Would you use that? Would you consider such?
It got the job done then, didn't it? We got the job done. We could not do election. And that election was what the election that brought in President Buhari. We got the job done. That is the most critical thing. The most critical thing today, look, one of the things that pains me personally, and I've had discussions with friends of mine who are in the military, and every time I say this, the Nigerian military went to Congo, imposed order in Congo in the 60s. The Nigerian military in the 80s went to Liberia, went to Sierra Leone, imposed order, which means that the problem today is not the Nigerian military has the capacity, and I continue to say they do. But somebody on Channels Television, too, gave us a hint of what the problem was, which is that the military has to work under the leadership of the civil authority. And when the civil authority doesn't give them that go ahead to be able to deal with that issue, we all run into problems. I think that if it's in terms of funding, when somebody now tells you, oh, they stole money, it's not true.
You mean monies were not stolen?
I said that it is not, that is not the reason why we are unable, because we also found out that whatever little success that was done at the early part of this administration, it was the arms and ammunition that was bought by the PDP government.
Are you saying that monies were not being carted away from the NSA's office? These were allegations made and they were taken to court. That there were monies that are being given by people, and some people owned up to it that they actually took to those
you know what goes on, and I think I don't want you also to fall into that trap. The trap is, under Jonathan, we voted $2 billion. I was part of the Senate that done that, and they bought equipment for this. If a few people, their fingers were found in a few fries, is that what you will say that the whole money was stolen? It wasn't.
A lot of money was stolen.
Well,
all of you remember that money issue. All of you can agree that Jonathan bought arms and ammunition. All of you can equally remember that those arms and ammunition were seized in South Africa. The plot is huge, directed to see that Jonathan's administration failed. And which government did it? Obama's government. Obama's government. What was the reason? They made it seem as if it is terrorist arms. You see? You were aware of it. You were very much aware of it. It became a headline news. You were aware. There are things you say you didn't hear. We act like we are not active. The arms were purchased, seized in South Africa. You heard it. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Let us tell ourselves the truth. When we see things happen, that is those things I'm saying that nothing was done. We lie. And we act like we don't know what is happening. We saw the campaign for the APC. We saw it. The same hand that we are busy telling you vote for the APC. They were the same ones responsible for what is happening today. All the accusations, all the nonsense that were said, I'll give you a snippet of it. And blood of monkeys and baboons. Lies. Lies upon lies.
The presidential elections in Africa's most populous nation, Nigeria, are just a few days away. There are two main candidates, President Goodluck Jonathan of the ruling PDP and the opposition APC's General Muhammadu Buhari. Now, both parties have made campaign promises and traded insults on social media and the pages of newspapers. But for many, this election is still too close to call. We've got supporters of both men with us today. Let's see if we can bridge that divide. So you are a supporter of Goodluck Jonathan. Why?
Yes, I support Goodluck Jonathan because he has been a very supportive man to the women. With the help of the NGO he just established called the Shopee, he has been empowering women and he has brought back our railway system that were abandoned for so many years now. So I believe he has been doing the good works in the 36 states of Nigeria. So he should continue doing the good work.
You support General Muhammad?
He has been doing good work in the 36 states. Now listen.
Why?
Yes, why I support General Muhammadu Buhari is because Buhari has been doing it. He's the man of the people. He's the man that I have confidence on. If he wins, he's going to help women and he's going to help the poor, and he can be able to defeat Boko Haram issues in the far north.
So who do you think is going to win?
Good luck.
Yeah? Well, General Muhammadu Buhari.
It's going to win. Yes. Well, I see both of you are agreeing to disagree. Let's keep it peaceful, shake hands, and go your separate ways. Yes. And that's a little bit of what it looks like here in Nigeria. No.
That is to give you a taste of indivisible Nigeria. Please, let's stop torturing ourselves. Now the election has been done. And we've tested the pudding. We know the road that led to it and the lies. Let's see a bit of it.
It's made it a lot easier for us to say, okay, let us see where he wants to go. And for those of us who saw how the elections went, we will only say the elections were something to write home about. No election is perfect, but Professor Jega has made elections in Nigeria what we think is a start of many, many good, open, transparent, free from fear elections in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you Professor Jega.
Thank you very much, Almami. And I'm delighted to be here, ladies and gentlemen. And I would like to thank IFES and the Wilson Center for making it possible for me to be here and to share our experiences in Nigeria with you as we struggle to keep on improving the electoral process and build democracy in our country. The topic of my presentation is towards Nigeria's 2011 elections, and I have an outline. I want to begin with a very general introduction, and then I will discuss preparations for the 2011 elections, and then I will try to conclude with a few remarks. I understand I have about 20 minutes to do all this, so I wouldn't waste too much time in some of the background information. On this slide is some information just to give you an idea of the diversity and the kind of context in which we operate as an electoral commission. We have a population of about 170 million. We have registered voters, 73.5 million. We registered in January of 2011, February of 2011. Some of this information I'm sure you are familiar with. We are a federal system with 36 states and a federal capital territory. We have 774 local government areas in Nigeria. We have 8,809 wards, what we call registration area centers. And we have almost 120,000 polling stations. When I mention some of these statistics in the African context, it's significant, but I think in the U.S. context, really, the figures...
and we did just recently have an election.
Yes.
Oh, yes. 2011, 2015, 2019, then 2023. Keep on counting. No success, no achievement, no sign of proficiency. And you see the people running it. They go to Wilson Center, and every day we suffer. Every day we cry. Every day we bleed. And this is Obama. 2015. We are suffering up till today.
Hello. Today I want to speak directly to you, the people of Nigeria. Nigeria is a great nation, and you can be proud of the progress you've made. Together you've won your independence, emerged from military rule, and strengthened democratic institutions. You've strived to overcome divisions and turn Nigeria's diversity into a source of strength. You've worked hard to improve the lives of your families and to build the largest economy in Africa. Now you have a historic opportunity to help write the next chapter of Nigeria's progress by voting in the upcoming elections. For elections to be credible, they must be free, fair, and peaceful. All Nigerians must be able to cast their votes without intimidation or fear. So I call on all leaders and candidates to make it clear to their supporters that violence has no place in democratic elections, and that they will not incite, support, or engage in any kind of violence before, during, or after the votes are counted. I call on all Nigerians to peacefully express your views and to reject the voices of those who call for violence. And when elections are free and fair, it is the responsibility of all citizens to help keep the peace. No matter who wins. Successful elections and democratic progress will help Nigeria meet the urgent challenges you face today. Boko Haram, a brutal terrorist group that kills innocent men, women, and children, must be stopped. Hundreds of kidnapped children deserve to be returned to their families. Nigerians who have been forced to flee deserve to return to their homes. Boko Haram wants to destroy Nigeria and all that you have built. By casting your ballot, you can help secure your nation's progress. I'm told that there's a saying in your country, to keep Nigeria one is a task that must be done. Today I urge all Nigerians, from all religions, all ethnic groups, and all regions, to come together and keep Nigeria one. And in this task of advancing the security, prosperity, and human rights of all Nigerians, you will continue to have a friend and partner in the United States of America.
As shocking as that might be, you listen to it. What happened in the background? Upon all the violence, upon all the killings, upon all the adoptions, school children abducted, what did he say? Nothing. Arms and ammunition were given to the government in the pretext that they are fighting Boko Haram. Nothing achieved. Up till today, they are still fighting Boko Haram. Not just fighting Boko Haram. Most of the states have been occupied by Boko Haram and ISIS of West Africa. What did he say? Nothing. Who do we believe? And one thing that gets to me is when they are killing us, when they are crushing our nose on the ground, rubbing it on the ground, they say you are the largest democracy and the economy. It is people that are alive that will enjoy the fruit of their labor. When you're dead, you don't enjoy anything. And there's a financial war going on in the world about those that deduct money. I'm not getting into it until it fully blows up. Already they're pointing fingers at some politicians in the zoo, which doesn't surprise me at all. The basis for this broadcast today is for you to know that our problem is endless unless we divide. Because the northerner, the Fulani, has no love for the rest of the country. It is a fact. It has been proven. The evidences are there. The Yorubas cannot swallow negligence. They cannot absorb being sidelined. Made a third-class citizen, not to talk of second-class citizen. Nepotism is the order of the day. And then Baribe pointed it out. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned it. What can we do to make Nigeria right? Nothing. They told him, shut up. You're a miscreant. What is the root of all this? Politics. Groomed, nursed, trained, and armed to oppose and suppress any dissension. It is still happening. And most of these newscasters come and tell you, money was... Yes, some people took money. And it is a fact. I ask you, why did South Africa seize the arms that Nigeria bought by Jonathan to fight Boko Haram? It is the same APC, the long arm of the law, that ensured that the administration of Jonathan did not succeed. Let power go to the north.
Well, it's a great pleasure to welcome President Buhari and his delegation here to the Oval Office for his first visit since the historic election that took place. Nigeria is obviously one of the most important countries in the world and one of the most important countries in the African continent. Recently, we saw an election in which a peaceful transition to a new government took place, and it was an affirmation of Nigeria's commitment to democracy, a recognition that although Nigeria is a big country and a diverse country with many different parts, nevertheless, the people of Nigeria understand that only through a peaceful political process can change take place. President Buhari comes into office with a reputation for integrity and a very clear agenda, and that is to make sure that he is bringing safety and security and peace to his country. He's very concerned about the spread of Boko Haram and the violence that's taken place there and the atrocities that they've carried out, and has a very clear agenda in defeating Boko Haram and extremism of all sorts inside of his country. And he has a very clear agenda with respect to rooting out the corruption that too often has held back the economic growth and prosperity of his country. On both these issues, we're looking forward to hearing more about his plans and how the United States can partner with Nigeria so that Nigeria ends up being an anchor not only of prosperity and stability in the eastern part of the continent, but can also be an outstanding role model for developing countries around the world. And we very much look forward to talking about security issues, how we can cooperate on counterterrorism. We're looking forward to discussing how we can be helpful in addressing some of the corruption issues that have held.
Are we fools? Everybody is dictating to us. Everybody is telling us which way to go. We can't, by ourselves, decide which way to go. Security. 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. Boko Haram everywhere. Now ISIS of West Africa occupying most of the north and the Lake Chad Basin. You partnered with Nigeria, giving them arms, and they are passed to Boko Haram. Nobody spoke, nobody condemned. Just recently you gave them 12 Kanu jets. Who are they going to use it against? Not ISIS of West Africa that already shot down one of the planes of the Nigerian Air Force. They are not fighting them. No, they want to fight southwest and southeast and south-south. Still, we don't see the danger. Still, we can't oppose, we can't rise against tyranny. Instead, we are talking about the election. You're holding Mazi Nnamdi because he said he wants a referendum. Let it be peacefully. What kind of peace is it that they cannot see coming from Mazi Nnamdi? Why can't they see it? Because that's not what they want. He called for a referendum. Let the people decide what they want to do. If the Duduwas want to go on their own, let them go on their own. If the Middle Belt want to go on their own, let them go on their own. If the Biafrans want to, let them go on their own. Let peace reign. Why do we shy from peace? Why do we have to wait for London to come and tell us, hey, fools, cows, you go this way? And we do it. Hey, Master Britain, we need coronavirus vaccination. Can't you produce one? No, we don't have the experts to do it. And you are the giant of Africa. You're meant to lead, you can't lead. You had Enyina Baribe mention where Nigeria was able to restore peace but cannot restore peace in their own. Why? Because of internal sickness, nepotism. It is not our own. If you send them there, they will benefit and we will not benefit. When Jonathan was there, everybody benefited. And you had Kunle say, he must now. You had Kunle and Adamu's conversation. Yes, he must now. And you're still talking about one Nigeria. And people are still talking about election. Listen to Soludo. And when I tell you that we have a problem, what we shouldn't be talking about, we're talking about. We're talking about. And the most important is let's let me leave that Soludo stuff alone. Let me get you this because it happened and we couldn't say it. I've been forgetting it. This happened 2 days ago. Tension as soldiers torture residents of Cross River community for rejecting herdsmen. They don't want Ruga. They came, they protested. These young men were gathered and flogged. They were flogged mercilessly by the soldiers. What did they do? They are stationed in Nde community, local government area of Cross River State of Nigeria. Soldiers brutalized no fewer than 10 youths in the community the whisper has learned. The soldiers' action has forced traditional rulers and monarchs in the community to cry out to the Nigerian army authorities demanding protection from the harassment of soldiers and herdsmen. A resident of the community who refused to be named told the whisper that the soldiers allegedly attacked, flogged and brutalized about 10 youths, leaving them severely injured for trying to evict Fulani herdsmen from the community for destroying their crops. Another indigenous of the community, simply a different rights Barnabas, told the whisper that the soldiers came from 245 Reki Battalion of the Nigerian Army, Afi Barracks, Ipob local government. It is sad that we are no longer safe in our country. They attacked our youths for trying to defend the community. Our youths were subjected to inhuman treatment by the soldiers. According to WhatsApp message posted by Ambassador God's own, cited by the whisper, said, the community in Ipob local government area of Cross River is currently on fire as military men dehumanize the community youths who pleaded with the herdsmen to leave the land after destroying almost all their produce. These are young men in their 20s and 30s, young, full-fledged men. For defending their community, they were flogged. They were brutalized by the Fulani army. What else are we talking about? What else? That's what we've been crying. That's what we've been saying. Keeping quiet that you are South will not help you. Keeping quiet that you are Delta will not help you. Keeping quiet that you are Akwa Ibom will not help you. Keeping quiet that you are Cross River will not help you. When the time comes, you will know. You think they love you. They see you, they know you, they recognize you. you are Igbo, you are Biafran. Wake up. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. They can say what they want to say. Nobody bothers them. They can do what they want to do. Nobody bothers them. This clip from the women is not, the fundraising is not acting right, and maybe it's from the phone or whatever. We need help for ESN. Go to www.ipobinusa.org/donate. And donate money. You see the young men that went to defend their farmland, how the soldiers flogged them, attacked them. And you're telling me about equity and oneness. It does not exist. You will not see it. You're not going to witness it. It will not happen. It will not happen. Caller, go ahead.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah. Mazi, thank you for giving me opportunity to talk to our people. My name is Mazi Chukodi. Mazi, I have to appreciate you for your resilience. I have to appreciate you for your doggedness. For showing us the way. Being an elder, you never back down. You are showing us that we shouldn't back down. We should continue standing with our 2 feet on the ground. And I appreciate you so much for that. And I want to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for saving humanity, more especially people that find themselves in the amalgamation. Like we have said earlier, I remember a few years back, I think it was 2 years ago, you played a clip on this radio, on this Hello platform, of a Yoruba woman who was lambasting about how Nigerian was expired. And then they have not put that into consideration to say, let's come back and renegotiate. Because that's what our leader have asked them. Let's ask ourselves the question, are we going to continue in this quagmire or not? Rather, they have decided to starve people that are jittering for freedom. But one thing that I'm sure is that it's not going to work. Having said that, Mazi, I've said something some time ago, I don't want to mention the day. The so-called politicians in our land, or in Nigeria as a whole, who have listened to our leader, it has made it very clear that the politicians are the problem of the indigenous people around Nigeria. I think he made it in a way that we should understand that these people have soiled their hands in blood by killing their own citizens for Fulani people. These particular people have collected a bribe and did not do the work they were asked to do. So the Fulani is holding them in a very bad place. If you talk, your book is going to be open, and you're going to go to jail, just like what happened to Olisametu, or the foolish judges of Carlo and the rest of them that is still going to happen to, because they are all going to fail. So I'm saying this afternoon that so-called politicians, so-called the governors, so-called the thieves, so-called the Igwes that they are bought cars for to bribe them, When they say anything, they will remind them what they have done, and they are going to kill them. I think they are a more quagmire. They are a more serious problem than us, because if they are not collected or saw their hands in blood or bribe, they would have asked what happened to amalgamation of Nigeria, that the Igbo man was not involved. What happened that we've been doing election, we are moving backward and moving forward. Can we renegotiate? Because being Nigeria is making all of us to be stupid and ignorant, and we are all dying because there's no water, no electricity. There's nothing to write home about. And we should understand that Obama is part of the thing that have put in indigenous people of Nigeria into where we are. When I mention some certain country that is part of the problem that we are having, not necessarily them, but knowing fully well that our leader was having a program with a man, a Dr. Masanga, and the whole Africa was listening to the beautiful speech that our leader had of how we can negotiate Africa, but they have the gut to collect bribe and to accept the people that call themselves the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sell him. They shouldn't have done that, because Cotonou did not do that to Iboho or the rest of them. But I blame them for listening to the so-called politicians that we have in our land, that they have decided not to speak for the people. Rather, they are all going around the circle. When you ask them questions, they are going around the circle. What is happening in the southeast? We are asking one simple thing: release our leader unconditional. What our leader has done, if they want to understand it, is that our leader have awakened the consciousness of every Biafrans. And if they do not, politicians listen this morning, if you do not go for the release of our leader, if you think that stabbing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or dealing with him as you think you have done will stop what is about to come, our leader have done 100% of his job that Elohim have sent him. The people have risen up. If you know what is about to come, you ask them to use our leader to negotiate Africa, Nigeria as a whole. Otherwise, the rain is going to fall. It's going to beat you guys hardly. Mazi, Ndeo, for the good job you're doing. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. We are here to deal with issues, and we must be honest to ourselves. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, my name is Kochiko. Let me take my food. Okay, sir. Mazi may be piece of Kikabiama. The God that created heaven and earth continues to be with you. Mazi, you will see them, and they assure you that you must see them. Because whatever a man soweth, so shall he must reap them. No, there is nothing anybody, no human race can stop us from living in our land. That is as simple as ABC. Mazi, the Fulani give us violence as an option to live in our ancestral land. Then we will give Fulani whatever they want. We take care of their politics. Whether they are playing APC or PDP, it's none of our business, and it's none of the business of the creator of heaven and earth. Who mandated me?
Listen. Yeah, listen first. Listen for a second, Emeka. Listen. Let me correct you. Listen. It is overstatement when you say nobody can do this, sir. Nobody can do that. We are doing it to ourselves.
Yes.
You say nobody can do it. We are doing it to ourselves. The white people are not doing it. Here we are selling ourselves. Here we are fighting ourselves. And here we are, wrangling. Nobody can do this. Nobody can do that. They have our leader. And you're saying nobody can do this. We can say nobody. Let us not oversay things. Let us control what we say. We have to look into the problem we are causing for ourselves and correct ourselves.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Yes. As I look, for me to respect your advice, I don't mean to insult any Biafra at all. We are Biafrans, even if it is one man and one woman, we live in Biafra land. Let it be. Do you know that the whole world, this struggle you are struggling now, I myself, anybody paying me? Nobody's paying me. Only people together mandated me from here to make sure that I follow my leader. And that's one oath which I know I can never in my life go back from it. So I don't mean any Biafran. I'm talking about any I don't mention anybody. The whole world wants to take our land from us. Look at their soldiers. Look at how they are killing us. We are suffering. It's really heavily here. Because you remember, if it is become here, we fight every day. These governors are very deadly. All these things are very different all over the world. I'm not insulting anybody at Biafra who are 12 and old, but it's just those ones who try that we will not live in our land.
Ashore who are also fighting, protesting for a better Nigeria. You say no, you can also not protest for a better Nigeria.
They want to terminate us completely. I have abandoned it. Let me tell you the truth. It is only Biafra. If Biafra don't come to there, then okay, church can we not do it. But when there is a Biafra, this Biafra will fuck up. The whole world will shut down. And as I tell you, because you must not prepare for the land. We are not taking you. And one time it was our leader. The governor. Go put our leader start Taliban down. And they say, tell me, Tarakan. The military tell you what to stop us. You must come and kill me for that land. And they say that the district doesn't know that we are bad. Everything is different. When I see Zachariah chapter 10, from verse 1 to 8, and the first Maccabee chapter 10, from verse 1 to 8, let the people don't believe in any religion. No. We have made sure that our leader died. But it's also of the open eternal folk. First Corinthians chapter 1, from verse 1 to 8, and the Hebrew chapter 12, from verse 1 to 8. Let them tell you, Mazi, so no go from our Mazi, no one can talk about that. I can talk about that. Oh, one and three minutes. You have no again to come to pass. I don't see like a symptom to thank you. I'm just where. I'm going to
make a deal.
We are not taking.
There were. Jidekiji, Ibaliala. There were.
I get to talk about the well, my head of study, I'm the pattern is under I go up. I can talk, let them look at the class. I'm from no one president. I get called from the president. That's not. That I won't know. My God, to shoot again.
There were. I think he misunderstood what I was saying. The world will not shatter if we don't get Biafra. Because the world is the one holding us with our help. The world is holding us with our help. It is not the first time they are holding us back. It's not the second time, it's not the third time. We are the ones that need freedom. We are the ones whose land are being sought for. And we are the ones that will protect it very jealously. But what are we doing? We are actually inviting those that want the land. We are even bribing them to come and get our land. We are even accepting money from them, corrupting the youth. and we're saying the world will shatter. The world will not shatter because they are feeding on us. That's what I was trying to get you to understand. They see, they don't say. They act, they don't tell you. How many years have you been crying? They have our leader. They know they are not talking. It is our responsibility to do what we are supposed to do. But that goes back to my own basic foundation. We that are the sufferers, we that are the recipients of this unjust policy, what are we doing?
Now for that they get my acceleration reduction. So here we are now and record the by now I just need it to our leader.
Mazi, we are not speaking Igbo today. We are speaking English. We are talking to international audience.
Oh, so speak English, right?
Yes.
Okay. The kidnap they did our leader is not something that we should be keeping quiet up to now. It's something that we should be taking as full as force. Because they kidnapped him all the way from Kenya. There is a lot of zoo people, hardcore criminals, that are walking around in Abuja, the northern region. And let me tell our Southeast people, the country is already divided, and we're already at war. And all these stupid leaders, Southeast stupid, a bunch of illiterate South leaders, they do not know. And they keep defending the undefendable. And they think they are still in one. No, you are not still in one. The country is divided. And first of all, and I'm very angry at what happened to the youth.
Was murdered. And the initial report
For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason
talking and taking the action
to call their troops home.
Can solve the problem. You cannot be quiet. They're killing your people. They say you are leading. What the hell are you leading for? From army to the DSS to the police, all those people are Boko Haram, and they never ask themselves. Those thousands of Boko Haram they release, and all those Islamic hardcore killers they release, where they are. They're all of them. Those Fulani terrorists, people, recruited them to arm, and they said it 100 times over and over again. They repented and they recruited them to the army and police and DSS. And let me remind them, and what happening now will be get worse. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be released. He has not done anything wrong. He has not do anything wrong. He is the one that opening our eyes to let us know, especially you politician illiterate fools. He is the one that telling you guys what these people have a plan for you guys. He has not done nothing wrong, and he should be released. And let me remind you guys that bringing army or whatever to the east, the days are numbers. Remember what the Palestinians are doing in Israel? They're shooting a missile or whatever to the Israel. And when Israel decided to bring those buildings they're using to do all those stuff to the ground, now the whole world is talking. And those people that are doing one, those things, you guys should know, those buildings need to be being on the ground. All those federal buildings or whatever need to be on the ground. Not to burn it, because if you burn it, they can go back to rebuild it. They need to be on the ground. They need to be teach a serious lesson. Our father used to build all those and I see how powerful those things is. There is a lot of things you can learn from that and make your own more powerful areas. Those buildings need to be on the ground, because that will open their eyes and that will teach them a lesson. We have to make it to the audience, because burning the buildings won't do nothing for them. They will just go back and say, okay, you have to bring those things to the ground, to the level, from the foundation to the ground. That thing needs to be to the ground. And let me tell these army people going to the farms and harassing the youth that are defending their own self and defending their livelihood and the agriculture. And next time they shows up, and maybe you should make sure they don't leave. If you don't know how to stabilizing them, you should. I don't need to tell you guys anything. Go ask your father who's building all these airball. Go ask them. You can make your own most powerful as is. They know exactly what they use. So these army people that are coming, when they come, they be on the wheelchair. They cross to be on the wheelchair to go back. And believe me, God who made me and you, they never shows up again. Because they're coming over there, they see those are Boko Haram. Those are murderers. Those are Islamic terrorists that are coming over. Do you see the type of the flood the youth and everybody kept them? They're supposed to blow those cars off. If you don't know what to use, go buy a shiri.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Mazi. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Fine, thank you. Welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, God bless you. Yes, my name is Pastor Warrior Frederick. I reside in Denmark. I just want to make a small announcement tonight. It's regarding our upcoming protest that will happen on the 26th of October 2021. The starting time is here in Denmark. We are going to meet at the Christiansborg, which is the seat of power in Denmark. Our starting point shall be 10 o'clock in the morning. From there, Biafrans in Denmark shall be moving to the British Embassy. And from British Embassy, we will end up at USA Embassy. We are going there to demonstrate our ill feeling regarding the continued holding back of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. We are going to tell the world and Britain and Denmark that he must be released, and it should be now. We have no apologies for the work he's doing, and we have no apology that he is our leader, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Therefore, that day I'm calling all Biafrans who have already contributed immensely for this particular struggle, more particularly here in Denmark. When our people here have organized themselves, I mean every one of them, different states, all the states, including Igbo's Union in Denmark, Anambra Union, Imo Union, Abia Union, and all the rest of them, Inugu Union. All of them are coming out on that day. We have agreed to showcase our case before the rest of the world that our leader must be released, and it must be now. Our intent on that day is not to make problem. So we are inviting every Biafrans in Denmark. It doesn't matter which state you belong to or which province you belong in Nigeria or in Biafra land. So as far as they are coming from that region, Biafrans, we are bringing it to your notice tonight and today, depending wherever you are, that we are going to demonstrate on the 21st. So we are expecting every one of our children and our daughters, our fathers, our mothers, and our friends to join hand in this particular protest. As we do so, may Chukwuka bless you. We are going to pray for our leader, Mazi, and we are going to make a demand for both the Danish government and the rest of the governments of the world which we are going to visit, that our leader must be released. Our leader name is Mazi and Kanu. He is still the supreme leader for indigenous people of Biafra. He leads the army of Biafra, and we hold him in a high esteem that it is time to release him after extraordinary rendition of him from Kenya to the zoo Nigerian government. So we are calling and bringing it to the notice of the world. Join us and God bless you as you join us on that day, Biafrans in Denmark. Thank you very much, and thank you, Mazi, for giving me this opportunity to bring this announcement before the rest of the world. And God continue to bless our leader, Mazi Kanu, and we are looking forward to meet him and to receive him in our arms. Thank you, world, those who are listening. Thank you, Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are. Thank you, Mazi, and thank you, our leaders in our principal leaders in IPOB worldwide, wherever you are, and our leader.
Thank
God
you.
bless you, and remember, bless.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much.
Yes, the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path.
People
listening to you, I can't interrupt you. Go ahead, we are listening.
So by third not to the answer, they had fixed. And let me remind our I believe them, not anything wrong in our eyes to let us be type of court. You hear what they say. Illiterate fools. That 20 what is it for our that will be released. All of this. All bringing army or whatever. And even more came about that city. Remember we give Israel to stay hungry. Israel. That month I will be building because he's very down more than any other thing. Now the whole world is going to thank you, Mazi. And those days, look at you, those days do need to pursue. And all those veterans that come back to our country on the ground, we come to burn it because it is so that they need to be at least you reach it one shot. All right. Those I am far from those things is. I want to thank you. They can learn from that and make your own fine, powerful eyes. Thank you, Doc, on the ground. Plenty. So open their eyes and learn a lesson. We have to make sure.
God bless you. Papa Biafra, thank you.
They will just go back.
Thank you. God bless you.
Bring those things to the ground.
The call
foundation to the ground.
For 767.
That's it.
+1.
And let me tell these army people going to
7.
48. That defending their own.
When we
likely
talk about our problem.
And next time they show, you should make sure they're not leave.
Let
stabilize.
Not depend on.
Tell you guys anything. Go ask.
Call your name and where you come.
Ebola. Come, the clock to and believe me, God never shows up again. You know, but there they see those are murderers, those are they're coming over. They flood the youth and to blow those cars up. I don't know what to use, go buy
left out
on
the 16th of
Thank you.
at 12 p.m.
Okay, thank you.
Caller, your name.
Or 4 p.m. ID for this meeting now. 282.
Fine, thank you. Welcome.
9 52 82.
Yes, my name is Pasowoya.
06.
I reside in Denmark.
I repeat,
a small amount.
681. Biafra people.
Our upcoming
this is struggle
that will happen on
Biafra is restored and
of October
information
1.
For 21 2709
at the Christiansborg, the power in Denmark shall be 10 o'clock
173.
From there, Biafrans shall be on the British Embassy
28
from British Embassy
can still contact the problem
at
36 Madam Rosemary Williams on 1 night or Lady Azuka
continue holding back
19
Kanu
tonight 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 347-1779-34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096-441888 or contact Madam Adanaya Olodieru on 71-33-85-2240 or contact Ndidi Egemono on 904859 4687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Du on 4439-8374-93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together to mouth to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi now the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. We have a ESN. When it was formed, that was the purpose, to get these Fulanis away from our forest and farmlands, to stop raping the women and killing them. No, they said no, they went after the ESN. To make you vulnerable, to see that you're killed, to see that you don't have access to your farmland, and you have people supporting them. You have our people supporting them. You have our people helping them. You don't have that land you're giving away. They have more land than you do. And now, anyway, let me get this call. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Yeah.
Welcome, Ben.
Yeah, thank you for your work and your analysis every morning. It's like daily food that we really need in order to fuel us. My brother, from your analysis, you see, these elected officials, they go to serve as if they are members of a country club. They don't know what they're there for. Even though our brother, was narrating how this guy, played on them in terms of appointing people that, he feels that that's the people that they want to work with. Thereby violating the law of the land, that is in the constitution, which is the federal character. They should know that they are not there as members of the country club who just go there to socialize. They are there as an opposing party. They are there to correct things, to make sure that things are done properly according to law. If the president is not doing what the constitution says, they should hold him. to account and make sure he reverses it, not to watch him put all these people that are there, that most of them are not even competent, and they allow them because they were bribed. Like when they bribe them, they give them all these cars and all these things. They just think that they're the members of the country club. Oh yeah, they go there to socialize. When the people are dying, they are not doing what the people have to do. They are not doing what the people want them to do there. So they are not working for us. They are not working for anybody. They are just there to enjoy themselves. And I was watching a Mado where he was making a speech, talking about how the sit at home is hurting a business. Yes, even though that IPOB has said that Monday sit at home has been cancelled. People are doing it on their own. And the IPOB has warned that anybody that is caught harassing people that are still at home or people that are going to work, that the person should, be dealt with. That one doesn't get into the ear. But I would like to ask them, during the 3 months lockdown, the pandemic, that the government never provided anything for the citizens. For 3 good months, the people that are condemning and blaming for sit at home, which is people in this house, are the ones that were sending money to sustain these people back when that they are starving or they were starving. What kind of hypocrisy is that? 4 days, okay, assuming that this sit at home, which I really supported because it's a non-violent way of protest and very effective. I supported it. That was why I was broken down when they announced the cancellation. Because I think this is the best way to protest. It's non-violent, but it's very effective. It's the greatest weapon IPOB has to force this government to do the right thing. They give up on it. But I'm asking them, 4 days in a month, 4 days in a month, how can 4 days in a month hurt somebody? People go to market Monday to Saturday. Monday to Saturday, 6 days a week. 6 times 4 is 24 days that they work. And after that 24 days, they take only 4 days out. So if they work 4 days, it will never have impact. Some people go to market one day, they don't make anything, they go home. It's not every time they go, they make profit. Sometimes they go, they don't make profit. Maybe not 4 days that they go and don't make profit and they didn't work. Might be the days that they will go and not make profit in a week. They become energized when they go to work. They work much better. They are rested. Well arrested at home, rested very well. And some of them are expressing the fact that they're beginning to love that extra 1 day they have for their family to sit at home, and they're using it to do things that they couldn't do. A lot of people I'm calling Nigeria every time, I'm talking to people, trying to find out how to sit at home. They are enjoying it. Why are we crying over people who are sitting at home saying I'm not going to market? Why should anybody cry over it? Is any of their business? Is there any of their business? These people that are sitting at home are the ones that are being hurt. If the economy is hurting, it's hurting them. They are the ones selling this market. The market belongs to them. If they say, I don't want to go to market, I want to sit down at home, is it not themselves that they are hurting? So why would anybody cry if not that what they are doing is affecting them? It's effective. That's why they are crying. If not, they shouldn't be crying. They should just sit there and say, hey, it's their business. If they don't sit at home for 1 week, then they sit, and they're not the ones who are losing. So why can't people reason and look at what they are fighting for and know whether it makes any sense for them to be doing what they're doing? People who are sitting at home are the ones that own these businesses and said, I'm not going to open my business. Thank you, Dr. Alozie. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you very much. To that effect, you see that when they had the 3 months lockdown, they destroyed the wares of the marketers. They did not say anything. They did not complain. But when IPOB say 1 day, they hit the ground. Whoa, why 1 day? The IPOB is the people. And the people is IPOB. I will remind these politicians again, this is the time for them to resign. They don't have the command of the people. They are not in control of the people. The people are indirectly sending them a message. I hope they are getting it. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning from here.
Good morning, all to my brothers and sisters. I salute you. See, they never begin to cry. Onyendu told us that when we start reading the Psalm, that we will see what will happen in less than 2 weeks. In less than 2 weeks, we saw what happened. He also mentioned that before we finish reading the Psalms, that we are going to see the strong right hand of God. We'll see what will happen. Today is 128 days. We have very few days left, and we're already seeing his handwork happening in our lives all over the world. So, you people who know what to do, you know where His Highness Mazi Nnamdi, you know where you keep him. You're crying over it at home. This one is the beginning. My parents ate things that human beings never ate during the Civil War to survive. This generation, we are ready to, if we are to eat grass, we will eat it to make sure that our children do not go through. You go to university and come out. Before somebody will take you from work, they want to defile you to give you a job. For the boys, they want to defile the boys to give them work. You're looking for contracts. You're not from some part of the country. They want to defile you to give you contracts. How can we continue to live like this? You use your own money. You go and borrow money. Import things to come back. They seize your item and share it among yourself. And somebody in their right mind wants to, when our parents will leave their own, we will leave our own. And then our children, God won't agree. We are going to get Biafra, whether they want it or they don't want it. Fulani are there raping women, pregnant women, killing them, and they are pampering them and paying them ransom. But the one man that is saying the truth is somewhere. You're there keeping him, and you want us to, all of us, to go back, so that you come and take our ancestral land. We will never see anything. This we are reading Psalm 250 days now. A lot of people I know are doing fasting 150 days. Nobody told them to do fasting, but they are reading the Psalms and doing fasting along with it. So this sit at home is another way, and other things that we can do. I want to thank all of us in every way that you're doing. It is really working. Continue. Now is the beginning. They want to better their lives of their own people in their countries. It is we Biafrans that are the ones, we are the 100-class citizens, no more. Thank you, Dede. That's all I have to say this morning. Thank you for all the good.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah. I greet all IPOBs throughout the whole world, the Biafrans who are the lovers of freedom. I greet the people, all of them that are working assiduously to restore the country. I greet you people. I greet you, Mayegu. You are doing fantastic, very, very fantastic. Continue what you are doing, and you will succeed in getting the country. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, Psalm 35, verse 1 and 2, and to all IPOBs throughout the whole world. I greet every one of you, all the berserkers, that God will continue to strengthen you people, give you people strength to wake up every morning and evening to administer this very gospel. Mazi Alozie, not Mazi, Professor Mazi Alozie. My name is Njiden Chukwu. Is here again. Thank you very much for your analysis. You are still remain a professor. There's something I want to say. I've said this thing before, but we, the Biafrans, they want to take note of that, and they see the very way I saw it. They saw it in another different perspective. I said that this very protest, even Denmark, this one you people are going to do, don't carry that protest to any other place. Let us accuse Britain. Accuse them direct. Are you afraid of Britain? Britain have killed the Biafrans. Are we, this is not life. We are not alive again. No need of being afraid of them. Let us accuse them direct. They are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu. Because Nnamdi Kanu is to hold their citizens. Nnamdi Kanu said that he rejected Nigeria 2015, and he is a British citizen. Britain will just kept quiet since that very time, and after his rejection, what Britain did is to invite the imposter. He should come, and president of Kenya, he should come. They are coming for education. So. Look at the plan for caring for education. The three countries join together. The three presidents join together, make meeting. That is why Nnamdi Kanu is still kept in DSS today. They ask Catherine Line, what do you talk about? Our legal practitioner ask the person, what do you think? What are you doing concerning the say that is not the problem they are facing now. They are citizens. So let us continue accusing them. There's no need of going to social embassy, going to the other embassy, going to the other embassy. Let us accuse them openly. Any rally, any protest. Britain, leave your citizens. Britain, leave our son for us. Britain, leave our citizens. Leave your citizens. Leave our son for us. Because if Britain tells Fulani to leave Nnamdi Kanu, or they want to, or they should send Nnamdi Kanu to Britain. Fulani will do it without any hesitation of 1 minute. But it's Britain. Britain is holding Nnamdi Kanu. Britain is holding our independence. Please, make it a mandatory that is in Britain. Let us be doing everything with it. Telling the whole world it's in Britain that are holding Nnamdi Kanu. It is Britain that are holding Biafra. No any other, not Fulani, but it's Britain. It's Britain. I said it the other time. We don't take it as anything. As I said that don't call this one leader. They are killers. The politicians in Nigerian land. They are killers. Don't this people should not call them leader. And I like the way you, Professor Alonso used to call them thieves. Yes, the leaders are killers because since they are inviting military to kill their people, why must they call them leaders? They are killers, the killers of their people, and which they are not supposed to live. I pray that Chukwuebuka Abiyama will touch DOS and every IPOB and every Biafra to reason, to understand, to see this through in this very perspective that it is Britain that are holding us, and Britain that are holding Nnamdi Kanu, because if they want to take Nnamdi Kanu today back to Britain, they will do it immediately. So it is them that are holding it. Let us continue to accuse them directly. Be doing everything in their own embassy, every country. Because they do, they tell them, say, we are accusing you. You see, you people that are holding living Nnamdi Kanu. You see people that are holding Biafra, leave Biafra, living Nnamdi Kanu, you see, as citizens. That's all I want to say this morning. So may God, with his mercy, be with us as he has been being with us.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Yes. Our people know what to do, and we are doing it. Our awareness came late to many people. They were late. They were late. I think they are beginning to understand what we've been saying. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Oh, Dr. Carlos, good morning. How are you, brother?
Yeah, fine, thank you. Welcome.
Okay, thank you for the work you are doing for us in this Radio Biafra, the citadel of knowledge, spirituality, and prosperity also are made together. Mazi, I thank you. I just what I wanted to tell the Biafrans now. I'm talking to Biafrans and IPOB in particular. You see, the talking of Britain. These people is sometimes I normally speak it in Igbo, and I say that our people, we Biafra and IPOB or the Igbo, I take a good show. And then I take a show, I take a show. Now is the white people who are now killing us because they know we should not talk about this Britain, because this Britain, nobody's supposed to tell us that the Britain are the one holding us. They are the one holding us. Look at what Boris Yeltsin is saying. Boris Yeltsin did not say anything when our women and everybody were protesting, doing everything in London. It's only now that he come up to say that we are disturbing the peace, we are disturbing their business. Which means soon now you're going to see them banning foreigners from making protests in their country. Because that's the next thing. Just watch what they will do now. They will gang up now and say, they don't want foreigners to make any protest in their country. That is what they will do now. So we Biafrans, we must know that the only thing we have to do now is to fight for ourselves. Nobody is with us because they have planted this slave, Agamefu, and all this Perima, 419 and political prostitute inside ourselves, inside us. Look at what one of our leader, we called our leader, he said. You warning us that sitting at home is not good for us. But you did not want the person who made us to sit at home. You have the guts to tell us to kneel down from sitting at home. But you don't have the God, you don't have the channel, the energy to go and talk to the people who made us. Because if a child is crying, there must be a place where a child that's crying, that child is pointing. They know why we made sit at home. Tell them to release our leader. Don't come and tell us to cool down, to mess down. Do you know what he did? In order to make everything nice as if it's with us, he said the people giving this order are from they are from overseas. They are this. But when we are sending money, you didn't talk that we are sending money. When we send money for our brothers, we are fighting this for those our brothers you're thinking about. Let me tell you that we in abroad in diaspora, we are already like you are in heaven. We are suffering, but it's better to be in Nigeria. Because we have access to good roads, we have access to good water, we sleep well. But because we want our people, our brothers to do like, to enjoy like we enjoy. And we don't want after enjoying here, we go back to hell. Let them, they know that we are fighting for our people. They should not bring that division on us. Because they wanted to talk it as if they nicely, as if they love us. Now they're talking. Can you see what they're doing? Can you see the game they're playing? These people are very, very wicked. Biafrans. We don't need to beg anybody again. What we have to do now is to support ESN, because that's the only thing we have. ESN, Radio Biafra. That's the only thing we have. And for them to release our leader, let them release our leader. What type of enemy of progress is this? The British, they don't want us to even do protest in their place, because that is where they're going. That is where they will end it. But now they are saying, talking everything. But they don't want to leave us. Leave us go. You don't want to leave us. What type of people is this? What have we done to them? What exactly have we done in this class that we came? That nobody is agreed to help us. They only want us to come and wash dishes, wash plates, wash their dead body, wash their old women who live more than 100 years. They don't want us to enjoy our life in our home. They don't want us to enjoy our life in our home. This is what these people are doing. Please, Biafrans, don't listen to anybody again. We're only waiting for our leader to come out. Let them leave our leader. Let them leave our leader. That's the only thing that is concerned with us. Let them give us Biafra and let's leave them and not do protest. We're not enjoying that protest we are doing there. Did they think we enjoy that protest we are doing there? Did they think we came to this land for a protest? What did these people think us like? What did they think that we are? Biafrans, we must open your teeth, bite, start to bite. If you don't have anger in yourself, start now. When you kill fowl, eat him, drink it so that when you see this vagabonds, you bite off their teeth. Because they don't want to hear. We have told them, leave us, let those ones who are supporting them, let them go there and enjoy their life there. Let them go to Britain, America, where they're buying their houses. When they're buying the houses, they don't ask them how did they get the money, if they love transparency in Africa. Mazi, thank you for taking my call. Thank you. God bless you for what you are doing for us. God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who set up this radio Biafra, the citadel of knowledge, spirituality and prosperity. God bless him. Nothing will happen to him. Nothing will happen to him. He will come out safely. Thank you, my brother, for taking my call. Bye. It's me, our brother. I'm calling from Africa Sud. Africa Sud is in South Africa. Thank you. Bye. Sure. For taking my call.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I've not seen that from Boris Johnson. I'm not surprised if he said that. They are disturbing your welfare. They are disturbing your livelihood. They are siphoning it. They are not complaining. But when you come to get the awareness of what they are doing, they say you're disturbing their business. That's another indication that they don't give a damn about you. Oh yes, they are busy stealing your resources, not paying for it. And in turn they'll give you a stipend, small crumbs, and says aid. And you're just jumping up. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mazi, good afternoon.
Good morning from here. Mazi, go ahead. Our time is short. We are fine. And you?
Okay. I greet all our IPOG members. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I greet all our people, all the habitats of the Biafrans. I say, Mexico Bikadiama, continue to guide us. I hear your program this afternoon, and I don't hear many things where my brother people they talk concerning the duties and concerning systems and so on. But my own opinion this afternoon is that we must keep moving. That's why we surely come. And by the grace of Yahweh, after we come, our leader will be the lead. Whether they like it or not, our leader will be the lead. It's a miracle. Because even you cannot even know how to believe it. All I know is that our leader will be the lead, whether they like it or not. And Biafra will come. And whether people like it or not. The ideology of our Biafra people is very good. Our HOD ideology, the way we are doing now, and this is the best way to avoid shed blood. The ideology is very good. So I really stand on the support of what our HOD are. The ideology, the way they are putting it now, is very good. And instead of me to be doing one thing or the other. So this is what I have to say now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We are at the top of the hour. Have a few more minutes left. And, getting your call. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. The pastor that's done today, I'm still waiting for you to call in, and you've not called in. I'll still give you some time to call in. Our people, I hope we are learning from our experience. Those people you think that are for you are not for you. They will never be for you because they have their own agenda. Their agenda is different. And they are the ones that want to implement it. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Mazi, good afternoon.
Good morning from here.
Mazi, it has been a long time. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Welcome.
Yeah, Mazi, I'm very, very grateful for the job you are doing for us. You are doing it very well. What I'm trying to say this afternoon is that our people, our Biafran people at home, they are doing us proud, they are making us proud, they are formidable. And our leader Nnamdi Kanu must be released, as I always said. All those politicians in our land, they must understand that Biafra nation is unnegotiable. We must restore our nation. And they must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Our leader must be released, unconditionally released. Our leader doesn't have any case with the Nigerian government. So that is why I'm telling them to stop disturbing the peace of Biafrans. We must restore our nation, and I'm pleading to all coordinators around the world to shake the world, to make people to understand that we need Biafra, because Biafran nation we are asking for, they cannot give us Biafra without shaking the world. We must shake the world. We must make it possible for them. And I'm calling the Middle Belt, Oduruwa, Arewa people should rise up. All those people should rise up before the Fulanis take our territory called Biafran and other nations in the zoo. They must rise up. Our leader has opened the eyes of all the zoo. Our leader has opened the eyes of everybody. People must rise up now. These people want to Islamize all the whole Nigeria, because anything these people are doing, the government in place are supporting them. Sending military to south, sending the Janjaweeds to go and punch the people who are agitating for their nation, but they cannot see what is happening in the north. How they are killing the Christians in the north. Can you imagine that on the October 1st, they bury people in Kaduna, but you cannot see any media. No media talk about it. It's to show you that these people, they know what they are doing. And thank you for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm calling the Ochukwu Kabiama to protect him for us, because he has opened our eyes. He has woke up all the old Biafrans to know what is happening, and all the zoo. Please, Oduduwa people should rise up. And I'm congratulating the Ambazonia people, our brothers in Ambazonia. Kudos to them. Very soon, everybody must be free.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Remain blessed.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good evening from Biafra land.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Am I coming out clear?
Yeah, we're hearing you. Go ahead.
Am I coming out clear?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go ahead. We are hearing you.
Shalom, shalom, Biafrans all over the world. May people say Abiyama blessed. Biafra restoration, all the hardcore of Biafra. Today is the 28th day of our program, which Onyendu has declared before he went in. So I want us to follow me in the book of Psalms, chapter 1 to 8. And see your servant, Reverend Dr. Usoma Patrick. And let us read in King James Version with the Biafra way of reading it. And today's reading is highly dedicated to Onyendu, especially dedicated to Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the servant of Ipob and the servant of Biafra. Verse 1 says, Blessed is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that feareth the Lord, that walketh in his way. For he shall eat the labor of his hand. Happy shall he be, and he shall be well with him. His wife, Lolo, shall be as a fruitful vine by the side of his house. His children like olive plants around about their table. Behold, that thus shall Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be blessed, that feareth the Lord. The Lord shall bless him out of Biafra land and Israel, and he shall see the good of Jerusalem all the days of his life. Yes, he shall see his children, children, and peace upon Biafra and Israel. So, let us sing this song. Onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-ekele. Onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-ekele. Onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-akpụ isi ala gị. Onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-ekele. Ka anyị kelee ya, onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-ekele. Anyị na-ekele onye ndị mosi na mmadụ na-akpụ isi ala gị. Aweke so aweke so aweke so ka Jehovah dị. Ọ dịghị onye yiri Chukwu. Ọ dịghị onye yiri Chukwu. Ọ dịghị onye yiri gị. Ọdụm eboju dị ya. Ọ dịghị onye yiri Chukwu aja ma ọ dịghị onye gị. Ọ dịghị onye yiri gị n'ịma atụ. Brethren, let us pray. Eternal King of glory, we worship you. We bless your name because you are worthy of our praise. We thank you for your servant Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom you have acknowledged as your son and have sworn to do him good all the days of his life. Yes, He shall not die, but live to enjoy the fruit of his labor in good health. His heart desire is always to please you. Chukwokikadiama. Onye pụrụ ime ihe niile, onye ji ihe niile ma ebe niile, pụrụ ime ihe niile. And to see Biafra free from every bondage and slavery. You have blessed him and no man can curse him. You are for him and no man can be against him. You said that you will be the enemy of his enemy and you will be adversary to his adversaries. O Father, behold your servant and son is in the hands of the wicked men, almost now. Will thou keep quiet, O Elohim, and allow your servant to remain in the hand of the for such a level of humiliation? Father, you will not allow that. You said that you will fight his battle for him. Is the apple of your eye. Lord, arise, O Chukwokikadiama, and the fight against all the enemies of Mazi and Kanu. No matter the relationship he has with them. Father, you said that the covenant with hell, the covenant with death shall be nullified, and the agreement with hell cannot stand. Therefore, we destroy any sacrifice or charm or incantation or enchantment or divination and witchcraft or pronouncement and declaration and decree that is made against your servant in any altar or in any coven or in any shrine. For let them be returned fire for fire, and let the fire of the Most High consume them in the name of Chukwu. We shatter and neutralize and nullify such powers. We render them useless and powerless. We command them ineffective, O Lord. We cause them their operation and we terminate them. Their assignment over the life of your servant Mazi and Kanu. Lord, anywhere they have taken his picture or his blood sample or any substance from his body to, Lord, we neutralize them with the blood of your son, Yahweh Yeshua, that was shed on the cross of Calvary. In the name of Chukwu, we pray. Elohim El Shaddai, Elohim El Shaddai, because you reign. We stand against every pronouncement against your servant in the name of Chukwu. Lord, we totally annihilate all kingdom fighting against him and pull them down. We command them to fall and never to rise again. In the name of Chukwu, free. Onye na chase let the wrath of God be against the children of disobedience who disobey your mandate against Mazi and Kanu, who conspired and betrayed your servant. Cut them off from the face of the earth. May their generation perish forever. But your servant Mazi and Kanu will live long and be held to enjoy the fruit of his labor in the restoration of the children of the Most High God, according to your covenant promise. In the month of remembrance, Lord, remember him for good. Settle him with Biafra independence nation and use him to establish Biafra government. Protect him all and all his children. Protect the US. Protect the East here. Father, protect the legal team, protect the media warrior, genuine IPOB members all over the world, the hardcore who has we are present every one of us to your mighty care. Keep us the full manifestation of your salvation. We thank you, Elohim. You are the only one we anchor our prayer on, and you have never failed to answer us. In the name of God the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. In your name I have prayed. Listen. Mazi, I hand over the mic.
Thank you very much.
The Lord continue strengthening you.
Thank you.
In the name of God.
Thank you. We are beginning to come down towards the end of this program. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We've made a fool of ourselves for so long. I read you the way they dictate to us who we are, what they want us to do, and what they don't want us to do. If we are people of our own will, our own policy, we wouldn't let that happen. Go to Rwanda, see what the guy is doing. If you understand who you are, if you know yourself, you wouldn't be a servant continuously. It's when you serve, then you decide to be on your own. So in this case, we have taken being a houseboy servant as our job. Even in diaspora, the same thing we do. Because our future has been dampened, blocked. And when we exit, that's it. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Madam.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you very much. My name is Chikwe Manuel. I'm a native of Isiago, Yafaland. I greet you, Madam, once again. I greet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, for a time like this. Honestly, when I think about what is happening, our leader has opened the eyes of those who are ready to listen and to be saved. Those people who have decided to be a saboteur, I want to talk to them now. You are not cheating Nnamdi Kanu. You are not cheating IPOB. You are cheating yourself. You are hated right from Ahmadu Bello, 1950 to today in Nigeria. Because of the hatred, some of you are in abroad, in different countries of the whole world, because you are hated. After schooling, you come out to be nothing. You start looking for paper where you will get visa. You will go to almost the whole country of the whole world. A lot of you are in prison. A lot of you are walking up and down without any work. A lot of you have no even money to go back to Nigeria. And somebody God has sent to help you people to know where you are and where you are coming and where you are going. And you are against him. I don't know how long can I say something to enter into Igbo people, in particular Igbo. Today, Fulani are electing leader for Igbo man. For example, go to Imo State or where Ihedioha was elected as a governor of Imo State under PDP. After 7 months as a governor, all of a sudden, Ihedioha was removed. Tanko Mohammed was removed. Ihedioha and Hope Uzodinma, a criminal, has imposed in Imo State as a governor. Hope Uzodinma is the Fulani governor. He's not Imo governor. George Obiozor, another criminal, from all of them is from our mama. George Obiozor was elected by Fulani to represent them, to make sure the whole Imo State down. And everybody has seen what is going on in Imo State. Now, they want to do the same in Anambra. The Anambra, they are fighting left and right, killing their people in the name of election. It is a pity that Igbo man, up to today, some of them are still talking of Nigeria because they have no sense. And today, Igbo man has no leader except Nnamdi Kanu and Ipob. Even trying to liberate all the whole components in Nigeria. And the whole people call themselves leaders in Nigeria today are criminals working under Fulanis to Islamize and Fulanize Nigeria. Nevertheless, I think time will tell when some of you will revive and know that where you are going there's no road. Thank you very much, Mazi, for your time and effort. A video on this journey. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you, Mazi Manuel. We are really coming towards the end of the program. Call your name and where you calling from.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hello, Mazi.
Good morning. Go ahead.
Good morning. How's up?
Yeah, fine. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. Mazi Alozia. Mazi Alozia.
We're on the air. Go ahead. We are listening to you. Go ahead.
Mazi, you are blessed already. I'm calling from Anambra State. My name is Anmabo from Anambra, from Buchen, Donatus. The other day I followed him on our phone, my additional charge there off.
Okay.
What we know, but you know, but that's all full and name and all church again. Chukwu kika abịama ebego nna anyị ukwu Nnamdi Kanu n'ọnya ga-enye anyị ha anyị na-achọ wee nwere onwe anyị. So yes, all Fulani ha mere they are wasting their time. Maazị enwekewere m ọtụtụ okwu na mgbede a kama achọrọ m ịgwa gị na in Ọka now there's a place called one school dị na Friday Ngozi Estate. What's the name of the school? That school they still leave their flag, Harap flag. So that is the report in Chokanyanambeda. Arab flag. I don't know why the Haji Arab flag or Rapian or Dina. I don't know. I know if you idiot that in a Governor Nnamdi say no young with that school. So you might hear the flag there. I'm not here from Novia. So I have reported to him so that the body of IPOT guy never am.
Thank you very much.
There's a first school lad. I can't see can work it out. When I come back again, so that I'm hearing some analysis and them forget to know the insurance is because these people are making the ball. Although I go so continue can. Those are slaves from this end of Biafra. God will deal with all of them one by one.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
That is a first school lad. Remember me the name of that school. State Model Secondary School. Ngozika Estate Oka. They would throw their flag hard up there. So, and some of the students have got the principal go work for the flag. Man, this is a very good thing.
Okay.
So, maybe I am. You are blessed, yeah?
Thank you.
Our leader, Chineke Balo, Moses, fear no Muichi, Putai for Nyane, according to Exodus 14:14. No Muichi pay for Nyane, Africa. So, therefore, Fulani do higher, they have already failed. So they are wasting their time, eh? Some years ago, you don't to work. Thank you very much for your good work, eh?
Thank you, Ndewo.
The PRQ people also be blessed.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from. That line did not go through. It didn't go through. Well, let me end the broadcast here. The instruction has been given, and they know the right thing to do, they don't want to do it. It is time. It is time. It is time. We are responsible for ourselves, and we must believe. This is where we'll be ending today's program. We'll be on the air again tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Lungwa people will be on the air. So enjoy the program. They will be on the air. So thanks to all of you that participated. This is what it is all about. Belong.
Southeast and South-South, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon, my only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwokika Biama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwokika Biama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Anan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio land. Ebe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position, and our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, fabricate.
Call Nigeria a zoo because they do not reason. This is the BBC. What is very meaning of IPOB and we beseech the discipline of heavenly.
The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is